Right. Alright. We appear to be good to go. Advance. Advance we must. Hold on, give it a moment. Alright, give it a moment. Give it a moment. And... Oh, wait. Shit. Wait. Ah. No. Ah, damn it. Oh, I forgot the sound. I forgot to change my settings. Okay, let's try that again. Alright. There we go. Okay, there we go. Whew. Alright. Now the journey of the Steel Samurai continues. Will Kronos be successful and not die? Hopefully. Otherwise this would be a short series. And wouldn't that be anticlimactic? Anyway. Oh wait. The MTR rockets noiselessly towards Hyoi. Along the edge of Kowloon Bay, the black market glitters in the night with the light of 1,000 reflected storefronts. The Wimpo and elders may have lied to you, but business is business, and ghouls are dangerous creatures. Oh, you just went there for me. Okay then. I think I might have already read the loading screen earlier. Might have just forgotten about it. But yes, I actually forgot to go to Law's Tech Palace because I have a Simpsons chip to sell. Hello. Hello. There we go. Overhead, a gigantic holosign shines like a searchlight, streaming its message through the dim light. It hums and flickers, sputtering like an old engine. Fierce, electric crackles sporadically burst out of the sign's emitter, stabbing your eyes and filling your ears with static. Under the baleful gaze of the sign, the rusty mini-barge's deck is stacked with electronics. Dilapidated stereos share space with crispy box servers, ranks of discs and memories-filled display cases padlocked under plexiglass. There we go. A short human in his late 20s stands in the middle, hands on his hips, talking loudly into the air. Bulky virtual reality goggles cover his eyes. A data jack cable runs from his temple, down his stained t-shirt, to a belt load of clearly home-built computer hardware. No, I'm telling you, his voice is shrill, clipped. Nobody uses KM3s, like nobody. They're shit. I don't care what Deng says. If Xiaowase SRP uses KM3s, they're stupid. Hey, Flash is rolling up. I gotta go. He turns to face you, goggles blank and enigmatic, blinking with tiny lights and wrapped in dark tape. He points at your PDA. I ripped that PDA. You'll work for Kinley. His lips work impatiently. Yo, what do you want? Who are you? Servus whines, service wine as two lenses on his goggles zoom in on you. Who am I? You're new here, I get it. You don't know about me yet, but you will. I'm one of the guys that keeps this neighboring hood running. This is Law's Technology Palace. Satellite technology on Wampoa. You step on the boat, you're in a sovereign state. I represent Wampoa here. I'm Maximum Law. He draws himself up proudly, setting his hands on his hips. The maximum law, yeah. You got a tech problem? Boom, I solve it. You need software? Boom, done. But don't waste my time. So, you got any business in Wampoa right now? Not? Keep moving. Well, I found this pocket while poking around in the walled city. Worth anything? He scans the chip's casing with a handheld optical reader. Yo, that shit is banned. Loaded off some yellow Lotus. They traffic this stuff. Delimited SIM chips, full sensory experiences. Alright, you looking for a buyer? I can make it happen. How's 120 new yen sound? Sure. Hope finds a good home. Yeah, well, yeah. I'll sample it first. But these cowhards can send you for a trip. Don't worry. I can handle my Sims. That's an amazingly ostentatious holosign you got there. Yo, Maximum Law looks up at the gigantic blue-white letters with deep satisfaction. It's pretty, boss. Must have cost you a fortune in electricity. Whatever, I'm not paying for it. Half of Hyo gets his juice from a pirate tap on a big Mitsuhama DC cable under the river. Mitsuhama's like, his voice winds up into a mocking whine. Oh, let's run 2 million volts from the cold fusion plant to the island under the river. Those slum monkeys can't tap our underwater cable. Idiots. You know who built that? You know who built the tap that pulls electricity off that cable? Wampoa. You know whose barge holds the transformer? Mine. Maximum Law thrusts his fists high in the air, in silent victory. Cheap power for all, and a whole lot extra for me. Behold, the lighthouse of Boom. Looks like you got some dangerously exposed wires over there. Yo, what are you, my mother? Law regards you with a skeptical disgust. Those wires are fine where they are, high and dry. They're the only problems with someone who does something stupid. I'm running a high bandwidth tech operation. Do I look like I have time to tape copper and sip tea? No, I don't. Law raps his knuckles fiercely on a clear topped case full of buses, cables, and cable harnesses. These are the only wires you need to think about. Why are you wearing VR goggles? It's not VR, it's augmented reality. We're pioneering it. With the cameras, matrix overlay, I can support a 3-dimensional HUD and sub windows with live multiple feeds. I got a commercial shell open right now. Networked with 5 guys. Law taps his goggles. Wave of the future. Wave of the future, huh? A future where you can't look anyone in the eye and resemble a B-grade sci-fi character? Hey, if you don't understand it, that's not my problem. This is the new world. You're the one who's going to get left behind. Law says it with a supreme confidence. He holds his fist high. Boom. Well, can you show me your wares? Right. What do you got? Okay, these are just decking techniques. What's this? I got armor. That's pretty much the same level as this one. Yeah, I'm not a decker. I don't need this. I already know about Wampoa because I was there. You gotta go? Okay, watch your back and shoot straight and all. Law grins at you and dexterously flashes a hand sign that Shadowrunners give each other in Holovid shows. I got things to do too. Well, we got our money. Right. Okay. Well, I'm looking to do another run. Let's see. Because I know we're supposed to go to DECCON. Because that was the plan yesterday. You kill Chunks' friend. I don't remember that objective, but... Oh, I'm supposed to go to the... Oh, isn't that supposed to take us to the... No, I'm not gonna go there. I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah, that's supposed to be guys supposed to lead us to the tomb and out everything. So, we're going to DECCON. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, DECCON 2056. Let's go. Right. Let us move on to the train. The MTR door is open as you approach. Transit to Tai Tak to board the chartered bus to DECCON. Well, I'm certainly taking you with me because you are a Decker. And, I guess, yeah, Duncan will come with me and only 3 people. Are we gonna be fine without a shaman? I guess it's more of a tech-oriented place, so I guess, Only 3 people. Only the 3 of us, huh? Let's see. Yeah, I'll go with Duncan. We haven't taken him. Might as well. Because we haven't taken him for the last one, so might as well take him for this one. Right. Right. Confirm. Yes. DECCON 2056. A chartered bus carries you from Tai Tak to a mid-range hotel in Xianwan. All around you, the happy chatter of your fellow passengers fills your ears. You hear tech speak in a variety of languages and dialects, talk about new lines of drones and decks, arguments over innovations in data jack technology, and baseless speculation about the next season of Urban Brawl. Your guest badge, a glossy slip of laminated paper, emblazoned with a flashy logo, hangs on a lanyard around your neck. Your ticket into the convention hall, and the only disguise that you should need. The bus drops you in front of the Harbor Spires Hotel, and you promptly circle around back to find a service entrance. Isobel should be waiting for you inside. Alright. Actually, how good's my gun in comparison to Duncan's? Okay. Oh wow, his gun's better than mine. Oh well. Yeah. We're going in. The service entrance to the Harbor Spires Hotel looks like any other. Scuffed walls coated in chipped paint, a floor well-worn hardwood, a time card reader hanging from the wall in a slight tilt. Nothing about the dingy utilitarian confines of the room that you're in hints at the elegance and fine decor of the hotel beyond. Reminds me of that doubt we squatted back in Bear Creek. The motel was the raccoon problem. Little bastards kept me up half the night. Every night I swear that one of them was eyeballing me. Your earpiece cackles to life. Isobel calling from the women's lavatory. Steel Samurai. Burst of static fills your ear, obliterating Isobel's voice. A second later, she checks back in. You in position? I'm here, yeah. You're kinda breaking up, though. Yeah, I know. More white noise. Connection is crap. Comms keep cutting out. This doesn't bode well. Aren't you going to be giving us instructions over the comm? Yeah, hang on a sec. It's static. I'm trying to boost our signal strength. Sounds cut out entirely for a good 5 seconds when Isobel's voice comes back. It's half again and as loud as it was before. There, that's better. What a pain in the ass this is. There's way too much interference coming from the show floor. We aren't going to be able to rely on our colleagues for this. I'll find us a workaround. If we do it fast, this entire plan hinges on our being able to communicate. Like I said, I'll find a workaround. For now, let's concentrate on the task at hand. The catering staff should be in the kitchen, hauling trays of steamed clams and what the heck? Aperitifs out of the convention hall floor. I'm gonna need you to find a way to get me one of their uniforms, one that will fit my size. Find a dwarf-sized catering uniform? Check. I'm on it. Good. And good. Oh, and Steel Samurai? We aren't going loud yet. Got it? Whatever you do, don't start shooting. We can't afford to send Rhombus running before we can get him cornered. Right, no shooting until we have Rhombus. Got it. That's why I have a sword. Actually, oh. Probably shouldn't have brought Duncan here then, because all he can use is a gun. I mean, wait, how good is your unarmed combat? Oh yeah, he's decent at unarmed combat. We'll stick to melee for now. You use your fists, I use my sword. Alright, I'm shit at decking. Yeah, I can't deck. This panel controls simple building maintenance and safety features, while the panel's admin level user interference has been locked away behind a biometric fingerprint reader. A skill that could easily bypass such a restriction. That is not me. View an archived work manifest log. Huang millions. The damn kitchen sprinklers went off again. The entire kitchen was flooded, and Chef Bon quit. We're gonna have to go with the third-party caterers for the big event this weekend, because we are sure as hell can't steam a few thousand clams without any kitchen staff. No one? Well, I certainly can't. Look. I'm no decker, so that's not good. This wall vent looks large enough to accommodate a standard security drone. Right? We're in. Oh. I don't have a drone though. Yeah, I don't have a drone. I'm trying to deck her. I have to go through here. The Harbor Spire's kitchens are a whirlwind of activity. Attractive 20-somethings in white catering uniforms dash in and out of the room, their arms laden with heaping trays of steaming shellfish. One man stands still amidst the chaos, the eye of the storm. His white coat is at least half again whiter than those of his subordinates, and his collars starched as stiff as a board. The floor manager notices you, and his eyes narrow. He stalks towards you, practically frothing at the mouth. You can't help but notice the embroidered corporate logo on his lapel. Pastry, magic, and more. Fine catering. The image is completed by a stylized rendering of what appears to be a frolicking kitchen, standing astride of a pair of shooting stars. Oh, well, I have none of those, so... You! What are you doing in my kitchen? He glares at your chest, sees the visitor badge hanging from the lanyard that Isobel gave you, dangling around your neck. Convention goers are not allowed beyond the show floor. Well, I can't do any of those. I only have... well, that's just my low charisma. I only have my academic etiquette, which sucks. I'm sorry, I must have got turned around. Do you know where the Shiawase kiosk is? No, I don't know where your damn kiosk is. Go ask the show floor. This is a guy who has very shit charisma. Oh boy. Maybe I should have brought Raptor. I did not expect this. I probably should have brought Raptor, because he has a drone, and I could have used that drone to go through. Oh well. I smell clams. Are you steaming clams back here? He growls in it growls in exasperation. Yes, idiot. Yes, we are. If you want some, you're going to have to wait on the show floor with everyone else. I really like your uniform. Could I buy one for my daughter? He stares at you. You wanna buy one of our uniforms? Yeah, an extra small one. If you got it, I think she'd love that the kitten logo. His mouth tightens. It isn't a kitten, it's supposed to be a celestial tiger. Looks like a kitten to me. He hangs his head low, color creeping into his cheeks. Yeah, I know, I keep telling our graphic designer, but he never listens. You want a uniform? Fire engine union. Pay up or get out. Well, done deal. Oh, well, that's... You better earn more after this. He jerks his head towards a door in the corner room. It's in the ready room over there. The kitchen manager clicks a button on his wrist and the door slides open. He smiles proudly. Remote system to help servers with full hands. That's a pretty sweet piece of gear there. It is actually. The hotel doesn't just hand things out, you know. Most of the other catering companies will never get their hands on one. Now grab your uniform and get out of my hair, alright? We've been busy here. We're busy here. Oh, there are dwarves in here. Well, we better earn more after this. Well. Time to go through the front door. Can't believe they actually fell for that, but oh well. There's a lot to explore here. Well, might as well. And they have to sneak into the girls' lavatory. Oh boy. Hello. Better do this quickly before somebody else comes in. You enter the woman's restroom to find Isabelle waiting impatiently for you. Her dispatch dangles from its lanyard at a canted angle. At the clumped ropes of her hair looked frazzled. At the sight of you, she steps forward. You're here? Good. I was getting tired of hanging out in the ladies' room. You have the uniform? Yeah, here you go. She eyes the embroidery of the logo, nodding. Good. This will work. Alright, I'm gonna change into this thing and hightail it to the employees only door on the far side of the convention hall. They'll let me in, even without the badge. They'll just figure out that some nice guy wants a drink. Where's the VIP area? On the other side of the convention floor. I have to cross the show floor to do it. But that should be safe enough. Nobody pays attention to the catering staff at these things. So I'll make my way across, pass through the door, and take the elevator up to the admin wing on the 6th floor. All that you need to do is take your position and wait for my instructions without raising an alarm. Alright. Pretty simple stuff. Should be foolproof, assuming you don't screw anything up. Do you have any questions? What should I do between when you leave and when you get to the position? Walk the show floor, mingle, try to look like you belong here. Just try not to say or do anything that'll stand out in a bad way. You're supposed to be a hot new decker in town. Try to act the part. Have you figured out what you're gonna do with about that spotty comlink connection? Yes, there's a demo kiosk near the VIP entrance. It's running some new Matrix avatar editing suite or something like that. The software is called Perfect Persona. When I get to the admin area, I'm going to patch myself into the Perfect Persona console and we're going to communicate through that. This is a perfect solution, but it beats having to deal with a dropped connection. Just be sure to grab the kiosk when you're in position. Don't let anyone else get to it. What am I supposed to do on the show floor again? Wait by the VIP area door. When I identify Rhombus, you'll apprehend him and tell him that he's the lucky winner of the complimentary VIP pass upgrade. You'll escort him through the VIP doors to a room that I'll have empty and waiting. Then we'll get the software from him together, beat him up, stash him in the closet. No more questions. Let's hit it. Better be good money, because I spent 500 yen on that. Blended and explore the original floor. Alright. Well, Duncan. Act natural. Hello, fellow Decker. What? Hi. Hi? Okay. As you approach the corner of the convention floor, you find a brightly lit entrance. There are signs on the walls pointing toward it. Simpson's Parlor, decking area. Convention staffer. As you draw closer, a convention staffer in a bland uniform steps towards you. Sorry to say it, but we're a bit crowded right now. If you want to hang tight, we should be able to squeeze you in soon. Maybe half an hour wait. Oh, is that supposed to be to the VK? Oh, well then. Please, places like this never run at full capacity. You're keeping a few VIP slots in the back, right? We're full up, I don't know how else to say it. You need to wait like everyone else. Stay cool and we'll get you in as soon as possible. Listen man, I'm going in. Feel free to get in my way. His eyes went in surprise. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize who I was dealing with. Here, go on through it. I think I made just take a lap around the con floor. Take as much time as you need. Wait, I can pickpocket? Well, you lift the Decker's cred stick with ease. Oh, I see. Suddenly I'm great at pickpocketing. It must be because of my 3 quickness skill. I'm just robbing these people. The troll should be easy. Well, anyway, troll decker deck-con goer. A pot-bellied road with 2 days worth of mangy subtle smiles and turns to face you. The chrome of his static deck shimmers wetly in the light, but his cyber deck is conspicuously absent. Hey, what's going on? His badge hangs low on his lanyard. You catch a glimpse of his decking handle, headspace. Strange to see someone at DECCON without a cyber deck. He snickers. I could say the same about you. Where's your deck, man? Don't have one. We had to cover the event for the Shadowrun BBS. His eyes go wide. Really? Hey, that's pretty whiz. Are you interviewing people? Because I can tell you all about our new hotness in decking technology. He taps his temple with a thick fingernail. I'm talking about what I've got up here. The Cranial Cyber Deck. It's the perfect fusion of next level deck and bleeding edge headwear. It continues without waiting for a response. It's the apex of modern technology. Miniaturized, compact, easy to sneak into most sensitive of locations. Don't need to lug a great big external deck around with me anywhere. It's a night and day difference between this and my old Fairlight Excalibur. Night and day. How are you enjoying the con? It's great. I'm going to tell a lot of people about my new deck, you know? Spreading the word, educating folks. Feels good to save my fellow deckers from wasting their money in the old external decks. I guess you could call me a granular deck evangelist. He nods his head eagerly, desperation in his eyes. Well, you're doing good work. You've sold me on one already. Validation washes over. Like a rejuvenating shower, he gives you a huge thumbs up. Well, gotta go. See you around. Alright. Software demo station. Terminal's running a demo of AS Technology's new formative. Okay. It always goes by too fast. I think I might have. Oh, whatever. Tired attendee. The man standing at AS Technology demos. At the AS Technology demo station looks strangely out of place at a decker convention. He isn't carrying a cyber deck, and you cannot see any sign of Cyberwire on his person, not even a data check. He looks up from the kiosk, blinking. Did you want to use this? Am I in your way? He sounds preoccupied. He shifts his body, and his movements are unnaturally smooth and graceful. As he moves, you can see that the kiosk screen is flickering. Apparently the demo software has glitched out. Just passing by, man. Didn't mean to bother you. Okay, that's fine. He turns back to the kiosk, eyes blank. Enjoy the show. Convention door. Judging by the patches sewn onto his bomber jacket, this elf from the Nan Council Island, to be specific, a forested chunk of rock in the middle of Lake Washington that was called Mercer Island until the Native American nations reclaimed it. He doesn't look Amerindian, though, if anything, he looks Chinese in descent, though his mask makes it hard to tell for sure. He turns to face you at your approach. His features are mostly hidden, but you can see that he's sporting a high steel collar and spiky hair. His cheeks are high, boned and hollow. He eyes you nervously. Hey, you want something from me? What's up? Just wanted to get to know my fellow Condors. You from Council Island? Yeah, what gave me away? He missed the point of showing off his jacket. The tribal insignias look out of place here on the deck floor. You from Seattle? Red Band's act. Yeah, thereabouts. No Jack? Well, it's good to meet you, chummer. The Seattle Shadow slang sounds incredibly awkward when delivered in Cantonese, but he doesn't seem to notice. Council Island is Nan territory, and you don't look a meridian. What's your deal? I'm not a Meridian. I do live on the Council Island, though. My dad is a diplomat from Tir Na Nog. We live here on the island, actually. They treat us like kings there. Really? Yeah. The Salashide Council enjoys good relations with my country, and Terngir, magical pride and all that. We share a connection with the island. All that bullshit. So me and my family can get away with pretty much anything. He gives you a conspiratorial wink. It's a pretty great life. Is there anything specific that you're here to see? Yeah, I'm looking to check out the 57 Fuji Cyberdecks. My 55 Cyber 7 is barely cutting in these days, and I want to see what they're coming out with next year. And I've heard they have a demo station. So tell me, what's your favorite new ESP for incursion operations? I like Blast Hammer personally. Heard of it? It's an open source developed by Southeast Asian decking community. Does a number on blocker C. I see. Blast Hammer. Never heard of it. He sticks to himself. Really? It's only the most popular freeware attacking ESP in Southeast Asia. He's practically shouting. His face lit up with maniacal glee. Well, calm down, man. I'm from Seattle, not Southeast Asia. Yeah, well, you better get with it if you want to survive out here. He leers at you with his expression, all the smugness and superiority. I mean, just saying. Gotta go. Sorry. Yeah, see ya. I should have brought Raptor with me. Your comlink crackles to life with an ear-splitting hiss. Okay, I've tracked into the admin compute static. Imitative. I can work with it. Are you in position yet? No, not yet. Get to the waiting position near the VIP. Your ears feel the shrill electronic whine. And use the kiosk. Remember, perfect persona. Use the perfect persona kiosk to talk to you. Copy that. While you're getting there, I'll start working on getting you the VIP access to and locating raw. The line goes dead. Isabel, can you hear me? Oh shit. If there's anything else you want to see on the show floor, you should probably check it out now before we get the ball rolling. He shrugs. Your call. We'll look around a bit more before we hit the kiosk. Product display. Working it out, the Fuji's new Cyber 7 Slim. YouTube with it. Okay. Conventioning. Yo. Hello, convention goer. These deckers look different from many of the others on the show floor. As you approach, you can see the quiet confidence in their postures and the steel in their eyes. Unlike their peers, they are professional Shadowrunners. The most vocal of these, a female orc with an obvious cyber eye, addresses you. Maybe you could help settle this. My colleagues and I have a difference of opinion on the relative merits of mid-range cyber decks. Would you agree that the Fuji Virtual X is the better mid-range deck in its class? You always do this, Haradan. You word your questions to lead strangers into giving the answers that you prefer. Now the community consensus is that the Virtual X is just an overpriced rehash of the Cyber 6 in a nicer looking case. Oh, shut up, Pierce. Her voice is surprisingly deep and brassy. You're doing the same thing. Besides, everyone knows that Fuji's going down the tubes. Villiers is putting assets out of the company and transferring them to his other holdings as fast as he can get away with it. So if Fuji is collapsing in on itself and Fairlight doesn't do mid-range machines, then Allegiance is obviously primed to York size. Nova Hot here is an Allegiance's #1 superfan. In case you couldn't tell, never mind the fact that the only current product, the Alpha, is woefully lackluster to the competition. We've been going around and around for hours. What do you think? Which deck is going to be the best class at mid-range price in 57? I don't really do a lot of research about store-bought decks. I prefer to build my own. They stare at you. A long moment passes. Finally, BS beans a snicker. That's fun. That's funny. You're a DIYer, huh? So you're telling me they can cobble together a better deck than a Fuji or hell, an Allegiance by yourself? I didn't say better. I said I build my own decks. I don't have a stake in corporate pissing machines and matches. I guess I can respect that, but if you ever want to be competitive, you're gonna have to get past your old home-built cyber deck phase. Alright, how are you enjoying the con so far? He shrugs. It's what it always is. Bad food, a lot of antisocial people, and overpriced vendor kiosks by the end of the weekend. But they can have measles or the flu. To be perfectly honest, I don't even remember why we fly out here every year. Because we come out here because you start getting excited about the show months in advance every year. You left me 15 voice messages to make sure that I remembered to book the hotel room. That's because I remember what happened in 52. I do enough sleeping on the street back home. Don't need to do it when I'm on vacation too. How many times do I have to apologize for that? I'll let you know when you can stop. Where are you from? Macau. I got a house in Indonesia. Spend most of my time in Seattle though. I'm from Phnom Penh. But I do a lot of work from out here in HK. Well, gotta go. Right, she waves. See you around the show floor. Yeah, I'm clearly not really good in the social department. The perfect persona kiosk flickers to life at your approach. A debug menu pops up under the screen, along with a temp prompt in all caps. Steel Samurai entering the following key code into the kiosk. Yeah. 1052RGF-KLLPE9AX -X VL0237-ZCKP0NV. Enter. You tap the code onto the kiosk's keyboard. A moment later, a series of 5 loud popping sounds rattles off in your comlink's earpiece. Isobel's voice fills your ear, crisper and cleaner than it was before. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me, Steel Samurai? Yeah, I hear you. What was that? A command line code for the kiosk to connect with your comlink via direct link. A hint of smugness creeps into her voice. This way we can bypass using a comm signal entirely. Anyway, I'll be right back. have returned. Right, so moving on. Not bad. I know, as long as you remain within a couple of feet of the kiosk, you shouldn't have any problems. Wander too far outside that range and you're gonna get static again. Got it. Alright, now that we're all linked up, give me a second and I'll locate Rhombus. You hear the sound of rattling keystrokes coupled with Isobel muttering under her breath. The line falls silent. The silence stretches. 10 seconds. 20. Then you hear Isobel explode. What the hell? He already has one? What the fuck does Rhombus merit a VIP pass when I don't? Wait, he's already in the VIP area? She rails into your earpiece, fuming. I'm twice the decker that he is, and everybody knows it. What makes him a VIP when I'm not? Calm down, Isobel. At least we know where he is. She takes a moment to calm herself. You can almost feel the heat of her anger radiating through your earpiece. Alright, I know which way he's heading in now. Another strange silence. I just need a few minutes to get your VIP upgrade. The line goes dead. That wasn't good. What do you think we should... A series of clicks erupts in your ear, cutting Duncan's sentence short. Your PDA begins blinking. You are receiving a video chat request. Answer the call. Oh, Isobel blossoms on the screen, along with a pair of towering security guards. The line that connected to her to the admin terminal hangs loose from the socket. I'm gonna ask you again, what the hell are you doing in here? Take your time and make sure you're telling me the truth. I'll know if you don't. Isobel stammers helplessly. Well, I was just looking for the person who ordered this coffee. What were you doing looking for him in the Matrix? And besides, you don't have any coffee, so try again. She continues to sputter. Her eyes dart towards the screen, fixing on you. You can see the desperation on her face. Well, I need to, I don't know what the Cyrano thing is, because I'm a zoomer. Do I have to couch her out of this, really? Alright, just say what I say, I guess. Less chance. Start talking sense or spend the night with a HAPF. Yeah, my coworkers sent me here as a prank. I feel like such a fool. My coworkers sent me here as a prank. The words sounded rehearsed, but they're tinged with enough genuine panic to be plausible. I feel dumb. The security glances at his counterpart. We don't have time for this. Just kick her out and we'll be done with it. The guard in front of Isobel straightens. Yeah, you're probably right. She looks down on Isobel, hands on her hips. I'm gonna let you go with a warning this time, but only this once. If I catch you anywhere near this room again, I'm turning you over to the police. Got it? But You're getting out of this easy, Isobel. Just go along with it. She clenches her jaw, looks up at the guard. Yes, sir. Good call. The line goes quiet as she moves out to the server room. Guide Isobel back to the convention floor. We already know where the guy is. We already know where Rhombus is. What a damn nightmare this is turning out to be. I'm sorry, Steel Samurai, but I couldn't get you into your VIP access. You got Rhombus's room number, right? Yeah, I got it. I can take you up right there. Only one problem. Without VIP access, you can't open the door without setting an alarm. The picture on your PDA flickers worryingly. A moment later, Isobel's image returns to the screen. And let you in from this side. That's what I'm gonna do now. I'll make my way down to you and open the door. I lost a bit of that. Are we gonna have communication problems again? Maybe. A bit. I'm still using the kiosk to talk to you, but now that I'm not jacked in, I can't write messages to you directly anymore. Please stay put. If you lose the kiosk, we're gonna have serious communication issues. Got it. Oh, and I may need your help if I run into more people up here, Steel Samurai. In case you hadn't guessed, I'm not exactly a social butterfly. Not me either. I only have 2 charisma, and my only etiquette is academic. Surprisingly, that's unapplicable here, even though I felt like it should to some extent. And if things go loud, I'll really need your help. I've got your back. Let's do this. Let's go, clear the room out. Oh. What the heck was that? Info about the conference tells you about the conference room essentials. Tells you about the okay. Okay. Anything new in here? Nope. No loot other than the new yen I just pickpocketed. Hi. Isabel's outline goes fuzzy the moment she sets foot into the elevator. A loud rhythmic whooshing sound dominates the low end of your PDA speaker. It sounds like a bit like the rotors of a helicopter. Heads up, Isabel, we're getting a lot of interference here. An elf in his mind, 20 steps aside. In his mid-20 steps to his side to let Isabel at the floor select a panel. He looks wired, jittery, stiff to the gills. Most likely, there's no telling how long it's been since he's gone in a wink of sleep. Isabel punches the button on the ground floor. Working the show, huh? Has to be hard. The elf smiles down on Isabel. His expression affable. I'd feel tempted to blow off work and go check out the kiosk. Maybe taking a panel or two. Yeah, it's tough, alright. I wish I could just drop everything and explore. She starts in repeating your words with forced sincerity. It's tough, alright. I wish I could just drop. She falls silent. You can see her staring at the man's VIP badge. Isabel, what's wrong? Her eyes remain locked on the man's badge. Kind Ding, huh? That's an interesting street name. Been decking out her long? A couple of years now. Longer than anyone else to use the handle. I don't know what you're doing, but be careful. If she hurt you, she doesn't acknowledge it. I know who you are. You're the one who shut down the Kowloon City power grid 6 months ago. He clears his throat. Yeah, that was me. Let's just keep that between ourselves though, alright? That little stunt screwed over a lot of local deckers. The voice is soft, but you can detect a little definite undertone of hostility. A couple of them socked up nasty hits at the dump shop because of it. You're at the grid because they were jacked into their home machines. My team was in a bind. They needed a power outage right then and there, or they were cooked, so I gave them one. It was the best solution to a bad situation. Let's just leave it at that. An icy silence descends on the elevator car. A few seconds later, Isabel pierces it. There was this decker. She lived out in Huey, called herself Spinster. She was a good person. Now she's in the ground. She never came back out of the coma that stunt put her into. Another long pause. Slowly Ding extends his hand towards the emergency brake. Snap out of it is. We're out here for this guy, and we can't afford to start shooting yet. She balls her hands into fist. You can read the tension in her body language. She's biting her tongue. At least that's what I heard. I'm just a caterer, not a decker myself. He stares right down at Isabel. The smile vanished from his face. Yeah, sure you're not. You come to get me, haven't you? To take revenge for your friend? Did our people put out a contract on me? Is that it? Yes, I took the contract, but I decided not to go through with it. When the elevator stops, walk away and don't look back. Yes, I took the contract, but I decided not. God damn it. Abruptly, the connection cuts the static. Well, that figures. The static pops and hisses for seconds. 20. Finally, the picture warbles back into view. Qian Ding is mid-sentence, practically frothing with rage. Did what I had to do. If you were in my position, you'd have done the same. If you had gotten him killed, he's shouting with the sound reverberates in the cramped confines of the elevator car. There was no third way out of that scenario. Oh, there was not a third way out of that scenario. Isabel stands to response. The anger is clear in his tone. I would not tempt Isabel. Stop. Listen to me. She stopped short. What? You're a crazy and insane person, and when I get out of this elevator, I'm going to hotel security office. Ah, shit. Oh man, what the fuck did you tell him? Ugh. I do not have biotech. Jeez. Okay, the hell with it. Tell him if he does, he's a dead man. Tell him you're with the Yellow Lotus. You don't want to turn me in. My boss would be very unhappy. I'll work for Kinley Chung. The color drains from his face. He begins to stammer. Oh, no, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean... The comms are cut out again. Ah, this is getting old. As quickly as it went, the picture flickers back to your PDA screen. Qian Ding looks calmer now. The elevator is descending. Remember what we discussed. You keep it cool, and this turns out well for the both of us. We live, and we let live. Understood? Yes, I didn't want any trouble for you in the first place. I'm just glad it was all a misunderstanding. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'll be happy if this is the last I ever see of you. The feeling's mutual. The car finally slides to a halt, and the elevator's doors slide open. The other decker doesn't get off. Enjoy the rest of the show. I gotta move on, Isabel. God damn it, Isabel. What the fuck did you do? Fucking idiots. The hallway ahead is blocked by a trio of struggling bodies. A blackout drunk troll hangs slung between a pair of cursing security guards, one male and one female, as you watch they struggle valiantly to drag her down the hallway. The troll's voice comes out in an inebriated roar. Unhand me, you fools! The older of the two guards, middle-aged man with a pompadour haircut, struggles with all his might to keep the prisoner's flailing arm constrained. Don't let her go, Oi. She has a strength of 10 men. Yes, sir. You recognize her as the guard who was standing out by the employee entrance on the show floor. How she got roped into troll hauling duty is anyone's guess. The security captain locks eyes with Isobel. He backs out of order. Clear the hall! Ah, great, another roadblock. Oh, shit. Isobel's small voice trips out, echoing your words. Great, another roadblock. Great, another roadblock. Oh boy. With an exaggerated emotion, the troll swings her head towards Isobel. You dwarf girl, help me! This, she hiccups mightily. The sound reverberates in your ears. This dresser wants me to leave because I'm a troll. What's happening here? None of your business. You're not even hotel staff. You shouldn't be back here at all. He hugs the troll's left arm to his chest with all of his strength, desperately trying to weigh her down. She lifts his feet a few inches off the floor, then slams him back down. He lets out an audible whimper. Now clear the way and report to your manager. Quit fighting me, damn it! Before I talk to him for you. Sorry. The former guard stares at Isobel. Recognition draws on her face. Hey, I remember you. You said you had to meet some caterers up on 6. What are you doing here? I'm not a socialite. I was just checking to see if anybody down here wanted a drink. I was just checking to see if anyone needed a drink. You want a mojito? The man strains against the troll's drunken efforts, his brow beaded with sweat. You shouldn't hold still, be here, not even to offer drinks. The troll looks down at Isobel and issues a mush-mouthed plea. Ignore these fish and help me. I'll take the run on your left and you take the right. The troll bucks against the guard's grasp, nearly breaking away from all of it. They double down in their attempts to hold her. Isobel stares into the PDA. She looks irritated. To hell with this. It's a waste of time. We've got a schedule to keep. Her hand moves down to her weapon. What do you mean? What schedule? Well, so much for a smooth operator. Well, talk about a smooth operation. To hell with it. Lay him off. We'll be there. We'll be there to join you shortly. For blasting them. Without a word, Isobel goes for a gun. The security guards recoil in disbelief, and the drunken troll seizes the moment to break their grip. She lets out a yelp of exultation. Oh boy, here we go. A deafening crackle of static from the intercom system draws the attention of everyone on the show floor. A second later, you hear the security captain's voice in Glory's stereo, the intercom sounding in one ear and your PDA's earpiece in the other. Oh shit, take her down, take them both down! Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Alright, Duncan, you with me. Where's the troll? Yeah, shit. Duncan, alright. Alright, breaking the door. This door appears to be made of hollow core pine, hollow core pine, a rarity in modern day Hong Kong. It wouldn't take much effort to knock it off its hinges. Alarm system has been linked into the doorway, but the building alarms are already blaring. Kicking the door down will make much of a difference. Break it down. Urgh! Okay. Switching to my gun. Line of sight blocked. Shit. Alright. Isobel, get the fucking cover. Aim shot. Yeah, aim for the... Can I hit that one? Yeah. Nice. Bleeding per round. Duncan, roll in. Okay, I'm out of range. Beanbag shot. Fires a beanbag from another stone launcher. Does 2 AP damage and then bounces target, making them easy to hit on subsequent attacks. Can't do critical damage. Okay. Well, light him up. Well, light him up. Ow. Oh boy, here we go. Oof. The troll's getting shot. Man, she's kicking the shit out of everyone. Steel Samurai, roll. Actually, Duncan, roll in first. Actually, no, I'm going in. Okay, going in melee. Gotta slash this guy. Kia! Eh! Isabel? Blast him. Oh. Alright, Duncan. Aim shot. Can I use aim shot? No. Okay, first, run there. Blast this guy. Flanked. Does damage. Nice shot. Oh, okay, you got a shot. Man, they're really ganging up on the dwarf. Oh, I didn't know there was another guy there. Alright, Steel Samurai, cut him up. Let's do damage. Eh. Alright, AP damage. Eh. Light him up. Alright. Miss. Oh my god, are you not aiming for the giant troll that's literally going to come in and smash you in the head? I feel like you have your priorities mixed up. Pommel strike this mofo. Okay, Isabella, patch yourself up. Duncan, roll in and fire. Ow. I have armor, so ha. Oh, now you're attacking the troll. Yeah. Yeah, he's dead. You wanna go? You wanna go, motherfucker? Yeah, that's why. That's right. And eh. Oh, my line of sight's blocked. Yeah. Now hit him. Alright. Oh boy. Let's move. Alright, we gotta move fast. We're kicking this sucker open. Travel to the Rhombus' suite. Oh boy. This is a disaster. In fact, this is the biggest disaster in a run we've ever had. boy. Alright. We better get there quickly. Wait, where is it? Oh, it is that. Yeah, the map was just throwing me off. Yo, Rhombus! Alright. As you burst through the door, you find yourself standing face to face with a small, heavily tattooed man. Geometric shapes of all descriptions trace their way from his temples down to his cheeks and neck to his shoulders. His eyes continue the motive. Each of his irises is a slanted rectangle. Rhombus. Rhombus looks at Isabel and sighs. If he's surprised to see her, he doesn't show it. You finally want him back, huh? The memories that we locked away. I always knew that you would one day, but you got so hostile after the procedure, I didn't think you'd come around this soon. Isabel glowers over him, her cheeks darkening. Oh, get bent, Rhombus. I got hostile with you because you didn't got hostile with me. Like hell I did. I tried to give you some advice as a friend. If memory serves me, you called me a patronizing bastard and slight my deck. What was I supposed to take with that without punching back? Hang on a second. Isabel cuts in, her normally small voice growing raucous. I called you a patronizing bastard because that's what you were being. You wouldn't have taken that tone if I were a guy, an orc, or a troll. You talked down to me like I was your little sister or something. Well, guess what? I'm not. Whoa, hold up. I talked that way to you because... She shouts over him, cutting him short. Also, punch back? That's a funny way of putting it. You tailored an ESP to troll all my posts on Shadowrun. What kind of prick would do something like that? His face goes bead red as his chest puffs out. The kind whose cat had killed. You had killed, you little monster. Captain Whiskers was just a house cat. He didn't have anything to do with this. She rears back in indignation. That wasn't me. I would never hurt a cat. If I was going to have someone killed, it would have been you. You sound like bickering teenagers. Actually, check that. You are bickering teenagers. You're the muscle, I take it. You and Jarhead friend over there. He nods at Duncan. She brought along to beat the information out of me, huh? It's just a job, nothing personal. He scoffs at Isabel, wrinkles in his nose in disgust. Typical. Calm down, I'm not gonna beat you up unless you force me to. Isabel blinks up at you, but I want you to... Let me ask you something. How many people did you kill to get to me? To be honest, I didn't actually kill anybody so far, because the others keep taking my kills. Yeah, that's right, and if you don't play your cards right, another gunshot could be right around the corner. Yeah, I gotcha. His eyes dart from side to side, then he starts screaming, "Help! Security! Somebody help!" We killed them all. They can't hear you, Ron. You know why? Because literally, we just killed them on the way here. Idiot. Because we killed them, now give me the goddamn key. Rhombus doesn't respond, other than to increase the pitch of his screaming. He looks like he's on the verge of hyperventilating. She glances back at you. To hell with this, let's hit him like a piñata and software comes out. Until software comes out. Sound like a plan? That's the smartest thing you said all day. Rhombus begins to back away, his eyes wide with terror. No, you keep away. I can do things to you in the Matrix. I can drain your bank accounts, slander you, publish your intimate details. Stay back, please. You gotta work. It doesn't take long before he cracks. I'll give her what she wants. I'll give her everything. He keys in a series of rapid commands on his PDA, then turns to Isabel, sobbing. There, just check your inbox. You have enough for the sake of whatever friendship you might have had. Please let me go. Isabel examines her PDA, frowning. A few seconds later, the frown turns into a smile. She nods at you. You wasn't lying. I got the encryption key. Let's stuff it in the closet and go home. Encryption key? I thought you said you had a software that you needed. Technically I have it. She taps her temple. Up here. It headed for air storage, but I can't access it without the key, and since thanks to Rhombus here, now I've got it. Alright, that's great. Now can we stuff this fool in the closet and get out of here? The alarms are still going off. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hold still, Rhombus, this might hurt. As much as those memories are going to hurt you, Reese. He sounds sad. We locked them away for a reason. As much as I dislike you now, I don't want to see you live through that again. You won't see it. You'll be in a closet. You set upon the grim task of shoving a protesting Rhombus into his own closet and latching the door. You managed to get him inside without having to break any bones. He'll probably have bruises tomorrow, though. Come on, Steel Samurai. We have what we came for. Let's go home. Suddenly, an explosion fills your ears. Heavy footfalls. Advancing down the hall, you hear shouting, crackles of radios. The HKBF. Oh, that son of a bitch. Mom must have called the cops. He's probably got a panic button or something. She casts a hateful glare at the closet door, then draws her silver gun. Get ready, Steel Samurai. We are company. Well, so I started blasting. Alright, so I started blasting. Oh boy. Neutral turn. Oh boy. So, Duncan, wanna help me take point? Right. Oh, he's just out of range, okay. Let's take cover here. Do Overwatch. Zobel. Duncan. Ow. Ah, damn it. Man, I suck. Oh, is that a melee one? You missed. Oh boy, here they come. Oh boy. Well, fry out. Or not. Why does it say that? Or actually, nah, never mind. Go with this. Or, beanbag shot. Minus sight blocked. Minus sight blocked. Damn it. Okay, can't exactly stand out here in the open. No, I'm not gonna do that. Fire again. Fire again. I don't really have much cover, is there? Oh. There's a bit of cover here. Duncan, I would like for you to move over here. No. Or this. This one. No, bonk. Alright, move here. Overwatch. Yeah. You missed. How did they not trigger my Overwatch? Ow. Okay, Isabel. Light him up. Duncan. Aim shot. Oh my god. How did I? There we go. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh, you're a shaman. Ah. Oh, I thought you were a melee person. Okay, like to boost my chances here. So well, ah, fuck it, I'll just cut you up. Eh. How are you undercover? I just slashed you. Anyway, oh, whatever. Beanbag shot. And there we go. Oh, you missed. Take out this fucker. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Eh. Eh. No. Some. Rip. Okay, go over here. Get some med kit together on yourself. Alright. Ow. I'm taking a shit now. Back before, I used to be horrible with my defenses, but here I am now, cutting this guy like it's nothing. Just like that. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, let's get out of here. The bus trip back to Kai Tak is quieter than the ride was. Your fellow passengers sit crumpled in their seats, barely moving, barely speaking. Their Decon 2056 t-shirts hang loose on their frames, and their once cherished guest badges have been crumpled into their pockets. You see more lively groups on their way to the morgue. Isabel looks up at you, her eyes full of the same post-con fatigue that you see in everyone else's. She gives you a small smile and taps her temple with a fingernail. You got what you came for. The show's over. Time to go home. I agree. Well, that was a short and disastrous run, if I do say so myself. Eight Gamma. Oh, crew advancement. Let's see, Rat Totem. To any hostile spirit, you can only use on spirits. Spiritualist, steal spirit. Conceal the control of spirits. Ooh! Under 5, rank 5 spirit control. Decreases it to 2. Okay, I like stealing people's spirits. Sabotage. Needs a pistol ability, increase accuracy by 50% and critical chance rate by a small amount, for one shot. Espionage. Integrated tactical computer marks weak points in an opponent's armor. Isabel marks the target ability, now reduces target armor by 1. Yeah, I can do that. Lethal Force, Mercy Kill. Gain the ability Mercy Kill, gains an assault rifle ability, has a 99 chance to hit an enemy, has less than. Okay. Subdue ability is a cooldown reduced from 3 rounds to 2 rounds. Subdue ability. It's an ultimate ability, this, I don't know. I'll go for that, and Rector. Rotary Saw, Kosher gains unmounted saw blade arm, and the melee systems is attack critical. Cancels green. This attack's critical channels greatly at okay. Raptor's drone gains an auto shotgun attachment, which does an additional 2 damage at the cost of 5% accuracy, 10 adjacent targets, 6 or greater, uses 10 ammo. Let's get a melee yet. Let's get some melee attachments in and confirm all. Yes. Neat. Oh boy. Oh. Well, time to upgrade. Whew. Man, that was a disaster. That was a huge disaster. Oh my god. Okay. What do I upgrade this time? Increases the chance of scoring a critical hit when using rifles. Body. Oh, I get to Overwatch this time. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's all my karma for now. Yep, getting better with a gun. How's my health? All good? Oh boy. Well, I guess I'll head back to the ship. Chat up with some of my teammates before heading back out. Oh boy. And talk about especially something I need to talk about with the Zobel about the software we've been trying to decrypt, supposedly. And, oh, any new messages? Yep. 3 unknown messages. Check my inbox. Opportunity. Preface bypass. Yo, come see me if you have a chance. I have a trade opportunity. Maximum law. Matrix. One powered integrated hub. Yep. 01941-1-10C UC13. Meet Lost Technology Palace. Done is what happens when I rain the fire. Ooh, Ultra Goth, Visigoth, Judge of Titan. Urgent task. Keenly trying to steal Samurai. Urgent task. Little birds have been whispering in my ear about an urgent high-paying run. Steel Arm Lu, a red pole, managed to get his hands on information concerning a prototype laser weapon in development by Ares Asia Holdings. For years, the Yellow Lotus and the Red Dragon have been locked in a cold war. Despite this, we remain evenly matched. Neither one of us can attack the other without being exposed to devastating reprisals. Lu wants to change this, and he has a plan. Rather than strike directly, Lu intends to aim external forces at the Red Dragon, specifically Knight Errant. He intends to frame a white paper fan named Golden Fong, making it appear that the Red Dragon had been bribing Ares researchers for classified data. 2 leading drone and energy weapons. Researchers have recently transferred from London to Hong Kong and are running up the project. Dr. Taylor and Hardingham were respected in Europe, but in Hong Kong they remain unknown quantities. They're untrusted, and therefore are considered untrustworthy. Perfect targets, in other words. We will provide data that will make it look as if researchers were contacted by Golden Fong and made quite a bit of money, but I grew tired of this arrangement. Transferred the attached files to a data chip. The files are bundled with a worm program which would auto-execute when inserted into the appropriate system. You need not bring a Decker, though one may be helpful. I will need you to plant data in the visitor records system. The cameras in Hardingham and Taylor's lab. Financial data is to be transferred to Dr. Taylor's personal terminal. That in and of itself will not be enough to ensure knight-errant's involvement. However, planting the data is only the first part of the task. This is where a heavier touch will be required. You will also need to steal the prototype laser weapon. There's a GPS tracking device attached to it, which Lou will plant deep in Red Dragon territory. The apparent theft of a prototype weapon by a disgruntled Triad member should convince Ares to dispatch overwhelming force against the Red Dragon, dealing them a vicious blow. As a note, Lou does not care what becomes of the laser weapon. If you wish to sell it or keep it, feel free. I've also attached a map of your extraction route from the building. During the facility's expansion in 2052, Ares Asia was forced to extend their foundations deeper into the island. They drove piles through the former site of the central NTR station, which partially collapsed during the Dalu Bay earthquake of 2044. Practically, this means you can exit through the basement directly onto the new NTR line through Central. With any luck, you can be gone without anyone knowing. Unfortunately, this route is heavily alarmed, so you'll be forced to go in the front door. If you can con the front desk, you should have no problems. The facility is both an office and a residence, so strange people coming and going at odd hours is not unusual. If you're not fast to talk, however, be prepared to shoot your way in. Who does not care if you are loud or quiet, but a word of caution. He came by all of this information via loose lips of one of the research team. All the fixers know of this job. Move fast and you're guaranteed success, but there are definitely other Shadowrunners with an eye on your prize. Take the run. Very well, Steel Arm Lou sends his regards, and bids you good fortune and plentiful ammunition, the dramatic gift. Don't die, Steel Samurai. Our arrangement has been very profitable so far. I would hate to lose that. What's this restaurant job? One of our things I've learned over the years is that even the rich and powerful have annoyances, thorns in their side, if you will. No one is without troubles. The rich just have different ways of solving them. The client for this run has grown tired of one particular thorn in his side. Chung Sing Rooster Lo. Lo is a red pole for one of the smaller triads in Hong Kong. The 289s, or the Easy Money Gang, if you prefer, despite the 289's small stature. Lo's legal activities have managed to damage the client's profits. Mr. Johnson would like you to help him show Lo the error of his ways. Lo takes an evening every few months to dine at the Shangri-La restaurant in Aberdeen. If you aren't aware, the Shangri is an elite establishment serving primarily corporate clientele from Wuxi Incorporated. Because of this, it's not unusual for diners to bring bodyguards or assistants with them. In Lo's case, he brings a particularly brutish enforcer known as the Talon, and undoubtedly feels well protected. You are going to prove just how wrong he is in this regard. You are to kidnap Rooster Lo. So long as he is alive and in relatively good health, all options are on the table. While keeping the run quiet would make things easier for Mr. Johnson. No one will shed too many tears over a few dead giant thugs. The client has arranged an exit via boat. So long as you can get low from the interior to the restaurant's dock, the client will handle everything else. Despite being a red pole, Low is a tactician, not a fighter. Don't expect him to put too much of a fight. Talon, on the other hand, nasty as they are, they come. Be careful about how you confront them, or things may go very badly. Go back. Go back. Oh boy. All active jobs. Shadowrun BBS. Post data for Sam. Oh boy, one job after another, huh? Hey, Rector. My friend, there's something I would like to discuss with you. Something related to the Ares run that you recently accepted. There are men, former colleagues of mine, at that facility. I tracked them here from Russia. They are thieves. They stole my research, and I would very much like it back. Serendipitously, now I find myself in the position to recover what's mine, and to visit justice upon the villains who stole it. But if I am to do that, I will need your help. In short, my friend, need you to bring me along this job. Of course, you'll be the first man on the train when we head out. Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this decision, I guarantee it. Anything else? Go back, my friend. What can I do for you? I got a few more questions for you, if you don't mind. He raises an eyebrow. Go ahead, my friend. I am not stopping you. Why did you move from Russia to Berlin? He holds his tongue for a moment, considering. When we first met, I told you that I parted ways with the Croatian Aviacorps under unfortunate circumstances. Yes, you mentioned it. These are the same circumstances that led me to Berlin when I was wrong, and I would not find recourse in Russia. Besides, I suppose that there's no sense in being vague. I'll tell you the story if you want to hear it. Please, lay it on me. You may remember the self-repair system I mentioned the first time we met. The module that would allow Corsair or any sufficiently equipped drone to repair itself. I told you that my research had been lost. That was not strictly true. It was stolen by a pair of colleagues who I had long considered friends. They were researchers from my old lab. They turned against me, stole our work, in truth, my work, and defected. They betrayed you, huh? Yes, driven by desperation, no doubt, and ambition. They had always been fixated on getting out of Russia. Croatian Aviacorps was a nationalized corporation, and they would never get rich as cogs in a government-controlled machine. In our project, they saw their key to breaking away and earning their fortunes. Never mind the fact that I was opposed to the idea, and so they took what was mine and left me with nothing. And do you have any leads to where they might have gone? Yes, these two had long spoken about moving to Berlin. Such was true of a great many academics in Russia. My homeland is a bureaucratic dictatorship, you see. There is little personal freedom, and there are many rules to be followed. As you might imagine, the stable anarchy of the flux state can be an alluring concept to those who live under totalitarian rule. Berlin is much romanticized back home. Makes sense. If you spent your life tied up in bureaucracy, you could do worse than moving someplace with no rules. The flux state has rules, my friend. They aren't codified, but they most certainly exist. Should you ever travel there, you'll want to remember that. But I guess in the hunt for my traitorous colleagues, Berlin was my only lead. I decided that I would travel there at best. I would find them, and at worst, it would be a good place to rebuild my life. There was a squeal of tortured metal as Koshei drags its claws over the iron grating that covers the floor. Raptor glances down at the drone and goes calm. He takes a deep breath and continues. It took me over a year to locate my former friends. It was a long, painstaking search, but I was nothing if not determined. I finally found the evidence they'd used my research as a bargaining chip to secure positions at Arius. Oh my god, a lot of talking. And that they were here in Hong Kong. And so he came here to Hue. He nods. I picked up and left the next day. My old team was upset, to be sure. Lucky Strike in particular helped me for my blood, but I know where my priorities lie. And so, here I am, and here they are. Soon I will be ready to act. I must really thank you for inviting me into the team. Your abilities will be invaluable when the time finally comes to make my move, assuming, of course, you'd be willing to help. Of course, when you're ready, just say the word. Thank you, my friend. But this is a discussion for another day. We aren't ready to hit an Erdy's facility yet. Well, we're kind of... okay. And there is more intelligence to gather before we can make our move anyway. When the time comes, I will let you know. What can you tell me about the colleagues who stole your work? Today they call themselves Taylor and Hottingham. He speaks through the clenched teeth. Through clenched teeth, Crochet drags a claw across the ground and can hear a squeal of metal on metal. Those aren't their real names, obviously. They shed their former identities when they left their old lives behind. And these two are in Hong Kong now? Yes, working for Ali's Asia Holdings and Const away in one of their enclaves here. I'm not certain which one yet, but I'm narrowing it down. He idly brushes Crochet's armored chassis with the fingertips of his right hand. Oh, how wonderful it will be to find them. What a reunion we'll have. Stolen research means more to you than money, right? Doesn't it? He nodded his head. Yes, much more. It was my life's work, and it was important. Reducing it to a bargaining chip was a deadly insult, both to me and to those who would benefit from my work. You say it with almost religious fervor. He snorts. Religious? No. Religious superstition is a relic of the past. I welcome the future. A future that my research was intended to help usher in. Tell me about the future that you predict. Tell me, are you familiar with the concept of transhumanism, the transformation of humanity as species by technological means? Huxley coined the term in the late 1950s, I believe. He nods. Yes, that is right. The seeds of the idea trace back even further, to the 1920s and the JBS Haldane, but it was Huxley who popularized it. And now the transhumanist vision has progressed beyond philosophy. It is a fact. Look around you. Cybernetics are a fact of everyday life. The synthesis of man and machine is the crowning achievement of humanity as a people. I believe that we are well on our way to a truly post-human future. One in which the synthesis of man and machine is perfect to the point that the terms become interchangeable. In such a future, the capacity for unlimited self-repair would be indistinguishable from immortality. You can see, then, why the theft of my research came as such a blow. My former colleagues had just stolen from me. They've taken my contribution to the future of our species and reduced it to a bargaining chip. Yeah, I get it. I'd be upset too. I was more than upset, my friend. I was livid. I still am. But all will be made in the fullness of time. I am nothing for if I'm not a patient man. I can wait. He brushes him off. He rises, brushes himself off, and with that I'm afraid I'm going to have to bid you good night. I've taken enough of a break for one evening. There is still work to be done, and they're too relaxed of me to put it aside any longer. Thanks, Rector. It was interesting. He nods at you. Good night. Well, don't get too comfortable, because we're getting out next. We're heading out pretty soon. Oh boy. Yo, Duncan. I'm gonna exercise a bit. Kronos helps me clear my head. Come back and we'll talk. Stairs. Yo, Isabel. Isabel half turns away from the octopus's main display. She looks up at you, blinking. The memory stick that you acquired from Rhombus has already been slotted into one of the computer's many expansion ports. The cherry red plastic that sheathes the stick looks slick and wet in the light. You did get back there. The run went well. Her eyes flick down to the memory stick. We got the stick, the key to my old memories. All I have to do is slot it. Any thoughts about the last run? Yeah, of course I got thoughts. It was my run, right? She pauses for a moment, and, thank you for coming with me. Don't mention it. It was fun. Don't know if I call it that, but we got what we came for. That's something. Anything else you want to know? You haven't unlocked your memories yet. Old memories yet? No, not yet. I mean, I can. It'll be as simple as plugging myself in and tapping a key. My old memories are mine if I want them. But you're not sure that you want them. She nods. That's about the shape of it. I'm feeling hesitant about this. It isn't easy, you know, shifting organic memories into headward storage, wiping the originals and locking them away for safekeeping. That's corporate level mind sculpting. Serious business. So, the process was difficult. What does that matter? So I let Rhombus do this to me. All by myself, in a dirty corner of a derelict shopping mall. You know what that tells me? That I was desperate to get rid of whatever baggage she stored up there. Tell me, Isabel, would it have been easier for you to have Rhombus just wipe the memories altogether? She blinks. Yes, much easier. Still not without risk, but you didn't do that. Why you had to move the memories into storage? Why? There was a long pause, because I knew that one day I might need that. And today's that day. I'm afraid we need that information on the wall city and whatever is locked away that there could help. Another long pause. Isabel stares at her feet, thinking. Finally, she looks up back at you. You're right. I know that. I knew before we went to get the code. I just need to talk through it with someone. Not Gobet. Someone who could take the situation seriously. I need to talk through it with you. Hey, that's what I'm here for. But then another way, she pulls the cable from the pile on the floor and slots it into her data jack. The other end disappears into one of the octopus's many brains. Her fingers fly across the octopus's keyboard, rattling off a series of audible clicks. Finally, her thumb hovers over the execute key. Alright, Steel Samurai. Wish me luck. The key depresses with an audible click. Isabel's light eyes flutter, and her cheeks flush with blood. Oh no. Oh no. She starts shaking her head from side to side, wringing her hands. A progress bar on the octopus's auxiliary monitor slowly climbs. Oh, fuck.
What's happening? Are you okay? The progress bar climbs to 100. Isabel snatches the cable back out of her data jack and covers her eyes with her hands. She's shivering. She clutches her temples in the palm of her hands. And I remember why I didn't want these anymore. Are you alright? No, I'm not alright. I'm the opposite of alright. She clutches at her skull, like she's afraid it's going to crack open. There's a lot of bad stuff in here. Things that happened to friends of mine, to relatives, things I watched happen. No. It's okay, Isabel. Breathe. They're just memories. They can't hurt you. Yes, they can. Her voice is ragged, raw. These memories are crystal clear. It's like all of this shit happened yesterday. I can't remember watching my friends die. And I can see their screaming faces just as clearly as I did the day that it happened. It's like watching a trick show, but it's my life, and it's real. Isabel, focus. Is there anything in there that can help us? She screws her eyes shut in concentration. Beads of sweat hang heavy on her brow. I think so, yes. It'll take time for me to sift through all this. She opens her eyes again, looks up at you. I've held onto these memories for as long as I can, hopefully long enough to reveal something useful. No promises beyond that, though. I'm not asking for promises, just do your best. She gives you a weak half smile. I always do. One thing that does jump out at me, Rhombus. I'll try some software up here. She taps her temple with a fingernail. It's sitting on top of the memories, all wrapped up like a present. I don't know why I did it, but it looks like a combat package. Why would he have done that? Beats the hell out of me. He put it in there when he locked away my memories away. So maybe he was trying to stash it, or maybe he knew I needed it one day. It's a basic attack modification. I think I'm gonna have to study it to be sure. I think I can use it. Well, there's some good news. Yeah, it's all very exciting, but for now, just give me some space, okay? She turns away, shivering. Like I said, it's gonna take time for me to make sense of stuff like that. Sense of this stuff. Alright, I'll check back with you later. She waves you away. Good. Go, now. Go back. Hey again, what's up? How do you like the life here on Kraken? It's fine. Shaping up, having new roomies is always nice. She smiles. How are you enjoying your cabin? Comfy enough for you? Wait, I've already talked to you about this. What? Doesn't have wait, what? Wait, we've just had this conversation last episode. It's just me saying Kraken instead. Okay. Did any of the stuff in the story actually happen, or did you just make it up for my belief? Just to be curious. Seattle. I'm hurt. It all went down exactly like I said it did. She pauses. Well, except for a couple of embellishments here and there, but they make it a better story. Artistic license and all that. Galbat leans back and stifles a yawn. Madness and Foley dart up her left shoulder and lock her beady eyes on you. I hate to break it to you, kiddo, but I'm beat. It's been a long day. It's over for now. We'll pick it up back later next time. Alright, Galbat. I'll catch you up next time. Yeah, sounds good. I'll have your next lesson ready and waiting, too. She makes a brushing motion with her fingers. Scurry along now. Your mentor needs a rest. Well, that was, okay then. Duncan? Oh. You wake with a start. Once again, you're tangled in sheets, drenched in sweat. Your throat feels like it's on fire. You can't remember what your dreams are about, not precisely, but you feel that yearning sensation, the emptiness in your gut and in your chest. Your head throbbing. You feel yourself out of bed. Well, let's get a move on. We got a job to do. Head to the Ares facility to incite a conflict between Knight Errant and the Red Dragon Syndicate. Raptor. I need a Decker, according to Kinley. And we got a little healer on our way. And, yeah, ready to roll. Misdirection. Central Hong Kong spills out along Victoria Harbor, all glittering chrome and neon flash against the night's darkness. The skyscrapers are jagged nest of mirrored knives thrust into the sky, rendering the clouds as they ascend into the heavens. The Ares Asia Holdings complex squats menacingly over Charter Road, a steel and concrete tumor intertwined with nearby buildings in a web of sky bridges and shared parking structures. You make your way inside and ascend to the 5th floor, a public foyer that connects to the restricted areas of the complex. As the elevator opens, you arrive in cold, dimly lit reception area. Beyond it, your quarry awaits. Right. Alright, team, we're going in. Exiting the Ares Asia Holdings elevator on the 5th floor of the skyscraper complex, the antiseptic odor of megacorporation's office assails your nostrils. The immaculate detailed interior speaks volumes of wealth and control. The North American industrial giant has come to wield over the free enterprise zone. Rector glances at his bracer, pulling up a page of notes on Ares Asia Holdings and scrolling through it. We're looking for a lab between floor 15 and 40. Everything below 15 is shopping and recreation, and the residential area span 41 to 92. The auto repair circuit should be up there as well. I know Taylor and Hardinger. They'll keep it close to the main lab so they can work on the project in their off hours, and they'll need specialized testing equipment, things you can fit in an apartment, even a big one. So everything we're looking for will be near the main lab? Yes. Once we plant the altered visitor record data, we can find the lab's precise location. From there, everything we need should be nearby. Okay. Find the location of the research lab. Gotcha. Let's roll out. Oops. Wrong button. Hello. Welcome to Ares Asia Holdings, a division of Ares Macrotechnology. How may I assist you today? Got a report on drone field testing I need to present. But you're obviously not an ordinary citizen. Why would you be presenting anything? Shit. Rector draws himself up straight, puffing his chest out as he raises his voice. I am Dr. Rector, formerly employed by Grishin Aviakor. I was the director of drone development for over 10 years, and the drone you see is part of my latest project. He looks unsure of himself. You can see his eyes flit to a conspicuous panic button mounted to the side of his desk, but he doesn't move. He runs on the guest list. Rector plows on, his booming voice cutting the secretary's question in half. It's a fully autonomous quadruple defense and attack drone with the integrated fire direction data management, adaptive auto-soft processing, and modular weapons integration. This drone redefines bleeding edge. What's more, it has an adaptive experience registry subprogram. To it, it learns. The secretary blinks a few times, his eyes glazed over by Rector's barrage of techno-babble. Yes, I see. That's a lot of interesting information. What should I put down there on the arrival sheet then? Rector regards the receptions coldly and curls on one corner of his mouth to a sneer. Put down that I am here to make a sales pitch. If there is any company in this world with an interest in cutting-edge combat drones, it should be Eddie's macro technology. I have a full report on the field and stress this, part-time to failure and combat efficacy, and I do not like being delayed. Farewell. Have a pleasant evening, Doctor. Please stay on this floor until your escort from Drone Research Division arrives. Okay then. We'll explore a little bit around here first. Oh, this event. This event could fit a drone in it. Could fit a drone threat. Absent that, there's not much you can do with this. Senatoshe, we got this. Activate drone to send into this event. How the hell do I control my drone? Shit, how do I control my drone? Help. Rigger. How the bloody hell do I control my drone? Rigger. Jack in access. You read this. Server tuning. Whole clock. Material focusing. How do I control my drone? Control mode. There we go. Tonight. I'm just out of range, aren't I?
There we go. This power conduit is labeled elevator control and power. A series of tangled cables and wires weave in and out of the junction box, as if being patched and repairs made many times. A note is taped to the side of the box. For God's sake, don't touch any here without contacting me first. The box is the most temperamental piece of crap I ever worked with. If anything gets unplugged, the elevator system will go down and take the security card readers with it. Why do we spend all that new yen on improving security if everyone has to take the stairs? The drone could fairly easily rip out some of these cables, running the elevator and employee cards irreparable until repaired. I don't think I should do that. Not yet. How do I? Because I don't want to take the stairs, not gonna lie. I think we should end. Oh no, 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 what are you doing? Okay. The office computer doesn't appear to be fully locked. It rests on an info page about Ares Asia Holdings. With a little finesse, a decker could probably get into the user's security email. Browse the information on Ares Asia Holdings. The content of the page consists of primarily marketing jargon, smiley corporate citizens, and a lot of information about the relatively recent incorporation of Ares Asia Holdings. However, unfortunately, there's very little value here unless you have an interest in stock photographs and corporate jingoism. Well, Isabel, hack that shit. Isabel rattles out a few lines of code and the machine beeps softly. You know, I expect Ares employees to be more careful with data security. As nobody's perfect. From inside the machine's secure storage, you can access the recent email and recent project updates. Read email. Most of the email is boring, lunch plans, updates on hardware requests, complaints about office lighting, and things about that nature. One thread catches your eye, though. I don't know why you're having such a difficulty understanding our matrix upgrades, Joe. I've given you the bypass codes for the blocker IC at least 3 times already. Maybe you should write them down or something. Anyway, here they are again. These codes should allow you to bypass the blocker IC unit in our secure data store, and also for security scheduling. Corporal Quark, Matrix Security Division. Don't sass me, Corporal. I wouldn't be in this situation if I had been promising the Matrix upgrades would be complete next week. For the past 6 months, after 4 months of waiting, I stopped thinking about it. And every time I make a pull request from our depot, that damn IC gets in my personal space and demands another set of passcodes. Thank you for the passcodes, though I'll write them on the back of my hand or something. Dr. Chung, Ares Asia Research. Browse project updates. Most of the employees' records involve the construction progress in and around Hong Kong, but one project referred to as Number 2231 stands out. Dr. Chung, I'm concerned about the amount of resources you've requested to pursue Project 2231. Particularly because we are in Ares Asia Holdings does not mean not Ares America 2231 is an Ares America project, not one of ours. What explanation can you offer for this request? How can this be justified? Dr. Hui, Ares Asia Finance. I understand your concerns, Director, but you should be aware that all divisions of Ares Macro Technology have been ordered to support Project 2231 where possible. Dr. Taylor and Dr. Hardingham are particularly interested in testing their prototype in support of Project 2231. I am simply requesting enough manpower to find suitable subjects to test the prototype against. Dr. Chung,
Ares Asia research. The risk involved in local research is unacceptable at this time. This is the entire reason the bulk of 2231 related research taking place at Complex 68G, and that's why 68G is in the middle of the frozen tundra. I would be willing to divert additional engineers for Taylor and Huntingham's project if they would be willing to create another prototype with the intent of shipping it to Complex 68G. Director Hui, Ares Asia Finance. I'll talk to them about it, Director. If you think it is not possible any other way, I will impress that upon them. Dr. Chung, Ares Asia Research. Right. That's it. Alright. Destroy IC code. Right. I'm just saying I don't need to talk to the knight himself. Oh, it's a public terminal. Okay, we're good. This is a public matrix terminal for guests and visitors. Its primary functions appear to be directory and news service, as well as basic email. This is also a perfect terminal for you to upload the fake visitor codes. Welcome to Ares Asia Holdings. Please note, all activity on the public terminals is logged and recorded for security purposes. Stage a query. Search for Dr. Taylor. Dr. Taylor P. Taylor, okay. Drone Automatic Division 427. Dr. Taylor has transferred to Hong Kong offices of Ares Asia Holdings from his previous post in London with Ares Europe. Dr. Taylor's research focuses primarily on drone weapons technology, although previous work is centered on cryogenics technology and the impact of the Matrix on social structures and human development. Current research. Dr. Taylor is joint chair of the Ares Asia Drone Research Laboratories with Dr. Ian Hardingham. Current projects include expansion of the Hangzhou Bay Tidal Power System, a proposal to expand Hong Kong MTR maintenance program, and further research into machine learning. Search for Dr. Hardingham. Dr. Hardingham, Advanced Drone Weapon Area Division 427. Dr. Hardingham has transferred to Hong Kong offices of Ares Asia Holdings from his previous post in London with Ares Europe. Dr. Hardingham holds advanced degrees in weapon design, mechanical engineering, and holds several patents in the field of artificial intelligence research. Drone research. As the joint chair of Ares Asia Drone Research Laboratories, Dr. Hardingham's duties are primarily related to the research and development of new artificial intelligence solutions that will keep Ares microtechnology competitive in this rapidly changing world. While the specific work of the Drone Research Laboratories is classified, previous efforts have been centered around self-repairing machinery, robotic game theory, and collective machine learning. Alter visitor records. You slip the data chip into the port on the public terminal and let the worm go to work. After several seconds, the chip flashes green. Now, Ares Asia Holdings records show that Golden Fong has visited on several occasions in the past. Do nothing. Okay. We're done here. To floor 27. Good evening. May I see your guest pass? The receptionist didn't give me one. So to inform you that they'll have to stay on this floor without an escort. Company protocol. You understand? Alright. Where's the stairs? Well, looks like we're gonna take the elevator. Looks like we're gonna take the other option. Actually, wait, can I go through in here? Team Ronin. Vent. Out there. Turn and draw. Go in. Go. The drone tears out several of the elevator's power and control cables, and a number of diagnostic lights have been flashing red. Looks like you're gonna be taking the stairs for the time being. Well. Can I go out of combat? Oh, I think. Oh. Well, we're gonna have to climb all the way to the 27th floor. Excellent, Steel Samurai. We have arrived. Rector straightens himself, smoothing out the front of his jacket. We should make certain to find the auto-repair prototype while we're here. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be here around here somewhere. Good. There won't be too much wood to pick it up on our way. Thank you very much for this assistance. Lab computer. Ares Asia Directed Energy Weapons Laboratory Annex. Aut viam invenium aut facium. Please direct your inquiry. Search for auto repair project. Auto repair project. Attention, all information contained herein is considered secret or con. Duplication of files is forbidden. Authorized eyes only. Select file. Ares Asia Holdings Laboratory Record System Security Safety Progress. Enter inquiry. Reservoirs field testing. Congrats, everyone! Ares Europe's given us the go-ahead to entering the Griffin drone prototypes into the season of Desert Wars. Between the auto repair circuitry and the NP laser prototypes and the self-organizing threat assessment programs, I think we've got a great chance at being one of the standout stars in this season. Hopefully we have a lot of work to do between now and the kickoff event, so I'm expecting plenty of crunch time. I know each and every one of you wants this as much as I do. It's hard for me to express how proud I am of this team and all the hard work you've put in over the past year. If we can pull this off, we're in position to be one of the biggest teams in the security drone hardware. And in the past 10 years, if we buckle down and put in the hours required, I know we can do it. Gen Viet, my office, come get some. Dr. Taylor. Rector grunts softly when he speaks. He sounds almost sad. Taylor, how far you fallen. When we worked together, we'd never have written this kind of limp corporate missive. We all cared enough about our work that we never have to motivate the team like this. It's become a management tool of Eddie's macro tech. I doubt there's much left of the passionate young researcher I knew. You think he's lost his edge? Not as such. I believe he's still quite capable as a researcher, but when you spend all of your time managing a budget or organizing a team, what time is left to do the actual work? The reason you got into the field in the first place. No thank you. That is a disgusting world. Reorganization of subroutine bugs. Hey Ian, I've been encountering a worrying bug in the latest multi-drone mesh networks test. After checking on it, I'm pretty sure it originates the self-organization subroutines. When the Griffin drones go into self-diagnostic mode, they started sharing their telemetry data. After field activity, they stopped responding to external commands. Even kicking the debugger over into admin mode won't stop them. Looks like they're not responding to outside commands because they're identifying activity orders as non-critical in comparison to their attempts to share and learn from each other's telemetry. It's downright spooky. They tried to push me out of the room during one of the tests because one started firing the on-share cleanup base camp function and the rest picked up on it. They identified me as an object to be removed from their secure space, and the worst part is that the trigger condition was trying to shut down the mesh network. I know, Ian. I don't like the idea of drones making value judgments about administrator orders. I had to strip out the self-organization code for the future tests, until I could debug it. I understand we're trying to play catch-up with Renraku on the pseudo-intelligence front, but I thought if this bug spreads could be pretty catastrophic. Dr. Yan. Wait on the next test. Just a heads up with the team, hold on further self-organization tests until you get all clear from me, Taylor, or Yan. There is a bug where the drone network refuses external orders while they're pursuing their self-generated directives, data sharing, learning, battle examination, etc. It's nothing critical, but it's going to make debugging of the systems a pain in the ass until we get it sorted out. General test is still to go. Dr. Taylor. Dental 1. They're still using my old code. It sounds like the same kind of bug I encountered during my early tests in Moscow. Rector runs a hand through his hair, squinting at the computer screen from over your shoulder. The problem is that they're trying to give orders to the drones, while the drones have prioritized their own desires over the end user. They'll never respond so long as they're in group reflection mode. You're saying that the drones don't listen because they're busy with their own work and don't want additional work? In essence, yes. The more complex pseudo-intelligent drones become, the more we learn to convince them that what we've ordered them to do is the best course of action, within reason. Part of the reason the self-correction code exists is to protect against user error. These drones are only doing what they've been designed to do. The deeper I got into data sharing and self-development code, the more I came to realize that it was impossible to build a truly independent drone system. A system as simple as weighing under order priority, checking from A to B to C is functional, but inelegant. My solution was to create a system of interlocking desires and motivations that shift and change over time. The only overriding principle is that both Koshi and I must work together to solve problems.
That's a novel approach. That's why it works. As well as you increase independence, so too is danger increased. Yokoshi determined the best method of preserving my life was to shoot me in the leg. It would do so, and I would have likely allowed that to happen. Yokoshi's senses and analytical capabilities are superior to my own, at least in terms of battlefield assessment. Alright. Okay. Well, must be in here. Safe status. Look, there's a small keycard slot on the side of the safe. A red light glows softly next to it, indicating the safe is still locked. What's this? Keypad. Laser laboratory shutter controls. Shutters must be closed during your energy emissions testing. Failure to close the shutters is grounds for immediate disciplinary action. There's a small note attached to the panel. The shutters controls are currently also closing the security room shutters. I've talked to the maintenance about it, but they haven't had the chance to fix it, so bear in mind when you close the shutters for laser testing, security cannot respond, as the side door auto locks. Make sure nobody goes in or out of the lab so the shutters are down. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do that. Oh my god, I got so many objectives. Plant camera footage, plant financial data, gain access to the main lab retriever. Dr. Taylor's office. I don't have the code for that, I don't think. Dr. Harding's office. Hardingham's office. Do I have anything? No. Matrix checkpoint. This computer appears to have opened a port for a cyberdeck. Have these over jack in. Never done this before. Oh shit. Welcome to the Matrix. The Matrix Help slide will give you a rundown on some of the features you'll encounter navigating through cyberspace, including system trans, matrix combat, and watcher IC. Show help. Check in, bypass enemy security, steal valuable information, roll zone hazards, and okay. Return your main combat, let's assume you're right. Use the tools. Oh boy. Yikes. Just gotta book it. Ooh. Oh shit.
You have encountered a blocker IC. You can either attempt to hack the IC or force your way past at the additional cost of assistant system trace. For more detailed, okay. Can I exit? Thank you. Close. Blocker IC rating. Oh, shit. Blocker IC. This is a weird system. Oh, there's a blocker system there. Run, 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 run. Okay. I'm not getting a lot of... How the fuck do I do this? I don't know. I had no idea what I'm doing. I just force it. Substance for yes, system for the gas system. I have no idea what I'm doing. I really have no clue what I'm doing here. I just continue. I really have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Oh. Oh shit. On second thought, it's probably a bad idea. I probably should. Yeah, I literally have no idea what I'm doing, so ow. How did I miss that? Oh my god. Huh? Huh? I have no idea what the hell am I doing for this one. Oh my god. I am not doing so hot. And it's dead. Yes. Yeah, this is a bit much for me. So, I'm not doing too hot. Right. I'm not good at the Matrix. Oh, shit. Hey, who the hell are you? I don't recognize you, which means you sure as hell don't work on this floor. Sorry, I'm lost. How do I get to Matrix security? Okay, it's on floor 37. This is 27. Just head back out, and when you get to floor 37, turn left at the first hallway junction. You can't miss it. I catch you back on this floor though, I'm raising the alarm. God damn it, what did I tell you? You're not allowed in there. Well, so much for that. So I started blasting. Well, yeah, I figured it'd happen. It was kind of inevitable, to be honest. Just Overwatch. Go back. Yeah, you just got gunned down. Well, kind of inevitable. Oh, I actually could be more guys coming. Or not. Wait, I'll slice this man up. Or not, hold on. Where's aim 3? There we go. There you go. Okay, y'all. Eh. Crochet, I would like you to cut this man. Good job. Overwatch. Rector. Literally Overwatch. Isabel. Overwatch. This man's getting shot. Quite a flawed security system they kinda got here. Not gonna lie. What? You missed? Oh my god. Rust. There we go. Alright. Oh, there's more. Overwatch. It's probably a shaman. Oh boy. We're raiding this, boys. Fire in a hole. Switch to my gun. My tour. It's the drone. Nice. I'll bet I will haste this guy. Knight Errant God. Well, this could have gone a lot smoother, but I mean, ow. Oh, you wanna melee fight with me? Ah. Wow, you just threw a grenade at your own guy. That was not smart. Anyway. Man, what the heck is this guy's quickness? Go back. Need a little bit of, aim assist here. Kronos. And, oh yeah, right, and heal Kronos' wound. There we go. Kronos, stab that guy. Eh. Duh. Duh. Oh my god, he's doing so much damage. What? Nice. I don't want to launch a grenade there. Ow. Ow. Might wanna. Oh, I can't. Recta. Thing in your bag. Go bet. The drone. Move out here. That leg, and you missed. Great. Duh. Eh. And strike. Watcha. Isabel. Shot. Fire. Headshot. Nice. Nice. Ow. Oh my god. And melee this boy. Eh. You missed. Hit him again. There we go. Rector peers intently at his bracer as he scans the room with it. I think that's the last of security on this floor, but it won't be long before reinforcements arrive. They're sure to notice when their stores just stop checking in. You think they figured out what we're after? They'll be right on top of us if they have. Doubtful, unless Taylor and Huntingham was in the lab, the rank and file. Night. Errant guards won't have the security clearance to know what projects are being developed. Still, we should move quickly. Lock the main lab door. Is the door open? No wait, these are the offices. Oops. Well, this is a shit show. Well, the stillness of Ares' laboratory suddenly went rent by an unmistakable sound of an explosion. The floor trembles beneath your feet, and dust falls from the ceiling tiles as echoes of the blast recede around you. The distinct smells of atomized concrete and scorched carpeting wash through the vents. Cracker busily taps out some commands on his arm bracer. Crochet whirs and flexes its leg back beside him. Seeing a little radio traffic, whatever that blast was, Ares wasn't expecting it. I think we're about to run face first into another runner Team Steel Samurai. Shit. Isabel shakes her head, balling up her fist. It's not one thing, it's another. I never can catch a damn break. Shut up, Ease. We've had our birds back when we were kids. This time, we have a hell of a lot more firepower. Well, we still got a job to do. Not quite right, and I'm not in the mood to play testosterone-driven games with a bunch of street punts with something to prove. Combatants in the next room are quite obviously Shadowrunners. Their gear is mismatched, they wear no uniforms, and the mixture of technical gear and heavy armor indicates they're prepared for anything. Just gonna... Uh-oh. The other Shadowrunners huddle up. Their voices are loud, they can hear them even through the glass door. They don't seem to notice you yet. Christ on a clutch. That was nasty. The arc wipes from the brow on the back with the back of one hand. Jal, is that the last of them? Looks like it. Well, my C-12 wrecked the stairwell, so we're safe from backup via that route. He hands the canteen to the human woman next to him. Dizzy, how you doing? Taking a long drink from the canteen, the woman breathes a deep sigh of relief before tossing it back to Jal. Remind me again why we went to the executive level before getting to the lab. I'm all up for a brawl, but pulling up 4 night errant adepts off the opti isn't my idea of a party. Dizzy points an customary finger at the shaman. You, sir, need to practice your martial arts. Opti raises his hand practically. We had to go up there, Dizzy. Without the key cards, he gets no lab or goes dead. Boy could have hacked the door, but his deck got slight after you threw that rigger into him and broke his concentration. Slowly back away. Gingerly, you start to inch away from the door and stay out of sight. 1 step, 2. Unfortunately, like a predator, I tried to motion. The man called Jaw noticed, his eyes locked with yours. Hey! He gestures towards you, his body sensing you. Who the hell are you? I could actually see the same thing. Yeah, sure, but let's get inside first. That stairwell is in the elevator into the area. Dizzy gestures towards the door. Bull pop the door so we don't get shot on the back. No arguments here. Bull waves an RFID keycard at the door, but only buzzes in denial. He loses the keycard in irritation. What the hell? The card doesn't work. You set off an alarm and don't even have a way out? Amateurs. Despite the worry on the faces of his compatriots, the human named Jal is unconcerned. He rests casually on the room, rifle slung. Plans first, contact with the enemy. You know that hackneyed old phrase? Where's that ammo? There's a way Where there's ammo, there's a way out. So you're gonna listen or what? What the hell do you need to get into this lab for? Probably the same thing as you. That lab has the latest prototype, yeah? That's what we're here for. Just looks like you got to it first. Altai glances over his shoulder nervously. You think we could have this conversation inside? In a minute, bad boy. How hot on your ass is Knight Errant anyway? It sucks that you're trapped out there, but I don't want guards crawling all over us either. Given the shitstorm we were set off by going to the executive penthouses from us, we probably have a few minutes. They'll be too busy trying to figure out what we're doing up here. Jarl runs a hand through his hair and shrugs. Nottingham and Taylor's apartments are pretty trash, so they have to figure out what we're really after before they can respond again. While we were up at their penthouses. I got some intel that Nottingham and Taylor would be out tonight, but they have a secure safe down there. Yeah, down here. We figured it would be where they kept the prototype. And the key would also work on the lab door. But looks mournfully at the keycard in his hand. Wishes were fishes. Looks like we made the wrong move. Heading up there first. Art gives you a significant look. He speaks quietly, so only you can hear. I know Taylor and Nottingham. That key is most certainly for the privacy for the keeping the auto repair circuitry. We need to let the runners in so I can get the key. Let's find out if they're willing to give the key. You just Red Bull, getting his attention. Yeah, you made a decision yet? Kinda getting nervous out here. Need the key card you got. Well, I don't know where it goes to, but sure as hell doesn't get inside that lab. Sure, I guess. Sure, yes. Well, we're gonna have to murk these guys, cause we're also after the laser prototype. What up? Jarl nods in appreciation. Once more, the other team is safely inside the lab. Thanks a lot. We would have been cut apart out there. Never let yourself get backed into the corner, you know. Sounds like something went wrong. Bull's deck got slacked by some sparky IC. We got surprised that by a rigger coming out of the hallway. I did a hip throw on him, but his body hit the jackpot. Bull was using some kind of surge hit. The system went red alert before we knew it. Knight Errant was crawling all over us. A rookie mistake, honestly. If I set up a redundant signal filter, I'd just a split second with the jack-off fritz. As it was, I tripped some tar baby IC, and before I could get the free system, it was lit up like a Christmas tree. Here, catch. The keycard's worthless to me. Bull tosses you the keycard, and he was attempting to use on the lab door. Thanks. Jarl spent a few moments scrutinizing you when his face suddenly lights up. Wait a minute. I recognize you. You're the Steel Samurai, right? Your name's all over the shadows of Hong Kong. From right here, you've been doing a lot of work for Kinley Chung. Well, damn. Blinking a few times, Dizzy looks you over. There's a touch of awe in her voice when she speaks. I expect to run into such heavy hitters on our first run here. What the hell did you get tangled up in all this? We flew in from Seattle for this job. We're planning a few more before we head home, but this isn't exactly our best start to our little vacation. Altai quickly checks over his gear and weapons, reassuring himself they're still in working order. Listen, I hate to bring you down on the mood, but we need to get the hell out of here. Not so fast. What about the prototypes? He shakes his head and snorts crudely. We can argue about this here, or we can try to get out of here before we can get killed. If it makes you feel better, you hang on to it until we get out of harm's way. Isobel shifts back and forth on her feet. She nods her head impatiently. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Listen, what's your way out? We're going to rappel to the Federated Boeing building next door with all the racket. I think we'll probably just shut off the line. We're going out on the ground, down an elevator shaft, and over to the MTR station. I didn't know that was there. Should have done better legwork before we got here. Bull reloads his pistol, snapping it back to the holster with a loud click. We'll follow. Our guns couldn't hurt, right? You lead the way. We'll be right behind you. Suddenly there's a blare of alarm. Red lights click on overhead as an accompaniment to the noise. You also hear a sudden hissing sound, like a tire deflating. That sound comes an acrid odor hanging heavy in the air. They're gassing us! Look over there, it's coming out of that vent! If my deck wasn't fried, I'd be able to jack in and stop it. I'll be about our deck of some drones. If you haven't, we need to get out of here fast. Well, I'm taking this shit. Shut off the gas. What the fuck's the gas? Oh, there. Crochet? Buddy? We need to get the hell over there. Well, I'm very bad at doing the Matrix shit, cause that was the first time I ever did something and it was overwhelming, not gonna lie. Vent. Shut off gas. Okay, get back out. Where the fuck's the other vent? Crochet? I mean, not Crochet. I keep calling you Crochet. The drone is Crochet. The hell's the other vent? Oh, scouting. Where's the other vents? Oh, there. Okay. Don't know where you guys are off to, but I, for one, am moving here. You, Raptor. Better move on. Oh, right, he only has one movement because of his drone. It's gonna be a little long till we get to the other bloody valves. I got one of the vents. I'm horrible at this Matrix bullshit, so... Oh. Ow. Oh shit, they're here. Oh damn, we need Crochet to get to the bloody... Oh man, Goblet's getting lit up. Goblet's... no, Goblet's getting fucking lit. Hey guys, we need you here. Got one of the valves. There any more? No, okay. Go bad? Haste me. I'm going in. Going in. Well, suit up. I'm going in. Alright. Let's stab this guy. You missed. God damn it. There we go. Vector. Get behind cover. Drone. You get closer. Oh, line of sight, damn it. Okay, no, not that. No, okay. Behind you. Light him up. Or not. Alright, he's dead. Oh my god, guys, hurry up. Oh wait, are you a physical adept? Oh. That's the first time I've seen one here. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I probably encountered one before and just didn't realize it. Come on, guys, hurry up. We need backup here. And ow. Ow. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're getting kind of lit up here. Oh shit. Go back. Just 2 HP, really? Pack. Well, might as well use this. Oh, time to go ape shit. Okay, y'all. Yeah. Right there. Get there. A bloody droid over there. Quickly. Yikes. Well, start firing. Well, get to it. Well, go shake at the bloody vent. Get to the bloody vents. Okay. I'll get the fucking cover. Switch my assault rifle. Rector. On ahead. Find cover. Isabel. What's this? Proximity grenade. No, don't do that. Just kill it. Yeah, there we go. It's still alive. Oh no, it does AP damage. Well, that's not good. Anyway, just kill it. There we go. And assist. Fire. Oh, thank you. I'm just gonna find that last vent. Nice. Nice. We need to kill everyone here and keep going. We gotta push to the final event, whatever that is. Wherever that is. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Get that bloody drone out of here. Where's that other gas vent? Oh, god damn it, it's over there. Oh shit, it's over there. Never mind, I have to run over here then. You missed. What an idiot. Come on, let's get a move on. Gotta close off the other gas valve so we can actually start looting. Oh boy. Oh boy, there's more fucking guys here. Crochet. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh boy. Hi. Oh boy, that's a lot. Okay. Well. Sword. And I shall slice. Wait. Oh wait, she dealt AP damage? Well, that's not good. You. And I shall cut you. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. Come on, get in there. Oh boy. Ow. Oh, and I got AP damage. Yikes. Ah, wow, you hit your own guy. Oh boy. Well, this is a fucking disaster. Hmm. Take the shot. Zobel? Right. Hmm. Ah. Alright. Kill this guy. Alright, he's dead. Nice. Alright. I can barely move. Right, I'll take out my gun instead and fire. And I missed. Great. Oh, his drone got... Ah. Ah, line of sight. Damn it. Okay, just banish it. Okay. Nice. Nice. We gotta get to those vents fast. O'Shea, your drone working? There we go. Is that door open? Sure as hell hope it is. Isabel, the door. I don't have the passcode, unfortunately. Just gonna go back to cover. This guy's literally right in front of me. Stab. Gotta get a move on. Gotta get to that last valve. Oh, the doors are locked. That's not good. Alright, I got an idea. Isabel, open the door. Grab their shit. Swiping the key card across the slot, this light safe lets out a beep before the light flashes green. As the door swings open, the contents are revealed: a stack of chips and a plexiglass tube containing a tangle of drone parts. With a deft grab, you scoop up the goods. Plant camera footage. Plant financial data. I don't know where the bloody hell the gas is. The map's been very misleading so far. It's not there. We're gonna have to go. Do we have to go around? Oh my god, did we waste a whole turn doing this? Oh boy. Jeez. Oh man, I can't exactly. What the bloody hell's the other vent? Oh boy. I'm in a fucking bind, huh? There's gotta be a way around this. So no way around it. I'll have to quickly run back then. That's all of them, but we need to shut down the last vent. Wherever the bloody hell that is. It's not in here. Damn it. Where's this other gas valve? Can't unlock the doors from here. Where the hell do I go? Is there anything in here? What the hell are the vents? I don't see it anywhere. How do we get here? How the hell do we get here? Is there any... I don't see any...
This is a mess. That's for sure. Can't find the last one though. Fucking hell. The Civic Cluster handles the local workers and systems on floor 27. Undoubtedly, the building line system has backup data. Anything occurring here will be fed back to the larger Mary's Asia service, like VMA. Perfect place to upload the Worm and Fate camera footage. Do that. A few months later, the chip flashes a green light, indicating the camera records for floor 27 will show footage of Golden File meeting with Dr. Taylor and hounding him. What's the other objective? Plant financial data. Oh, we can't get in the office though. I don't know I don't know the password. I don't know what the password is though. I am in a bind. I don't know where to go. I don't even know where to find the bloody password. Do we even have a password? We can open the safe, but not the bloody offices. Can the drone do anything to hack it? Damn it. Damn it. Oh no. Well, time to search it up, I guess. Because I don't have any other options, and I'm very shit at doing Matrix stuff, so... Okay, Shadowrun. Sorry that I'm playing dirty like this, but I kinda have no choice, otherwise I literally can't progress. There's a bear? Yeah. No choice but to do this if I want to complete all this. Plant the financial data. After a few moments, the data chip's light flashes green, indicating the data has been uploaded. Budget records. Security briefing. Responsible for security reports. Yeah, I pretty much lost it all. Wow, a lot of shit. What's our other objective? Oh, it's right there. Our escape is literally right there. Well, I am for one and literally getting the fuck out of here. We don't have long until the bloody vents clog up. Alright, let's get a move on. Isabel, you've done your job. Oh boy. This was a shit show. I mean, there was probably a way to find that code in the Matrix, but honestly, I didn't know what to do in the Matrix part. I have absolutely no fucking idea how to approach that. Because, well, yeah, that happened. Two, 3, 8, 4, 7. Okay. 2, 3, 8, 4, 7. There's, yep. Oh, there's the other vent. It is in there. Oh my god, the other vent is inside there. God damn it. Okay. I'm Easton the robot. Oh, I can't. Just gonna run. Oh boy. Control mode. Oh my god, the vent is in this guy's office. Fucking hell, man. Project records. Authorized users only. Everyone's business. Power output. Not good. Just more talk about the project. Well, I'm already tired out, so I can't be asked to read all this. Fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. Heal my wounds, please. Thank you. Oh, get the bloody... Ugh. Oh my god. Ugh. That was a freaking mess. Ugh. That was too close. Well, it seems like we weren't able to find the prototype. Ugh. Elevator doors refuses to open, some kind of manual lock is engaged. Blink of alert message reads elevator in transit, the doors will open once. So you won't get it. Oh boy. Alright, suit up. Overwatch. Actually, I'll do it with a gun. Overwatch. Cover all the sides. Eh. He's just running around. Oh, here they come. Oh no, I have the shot. I have a shot, I think. Yeah. Ha. Doctor. Get behind that statue. Overwatch. Isabel. We're behind cover. Can I shoot anyone from here? No. I'll stay guard. Stay guard. I'll just be on my guard. Get in there. Well, you're at him. Let's get out of here. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. We're out of here. And ditched. I think we left them. That or they actually came with us. The pungent smells of musty stone, grease, and the remnants of neurostun gas mix in your nostrils as you rappel down the elevator shaft. Whatever frustrated the knight-errant security officers are in pursuit are too far away to be heard. All around you, there's only darkness and the occasional red-hued maintenance light. As you reach the bottom and pry open the heavy elevator doors, light comes flooding into the shaft. With any luck, you're only minutes away from the MTR station, and with it, freedom. Yeah, I probably should look up better ways to do my matrix point stuff like that, because I went in there blind, and man did I get overwhelmed. Because I had no idea what the hell I was doing in there. You exit the service elevator and step out into the dimly lit basement. You hear no sounds of alarms, no shouting, but it's only a matter of time before knight-errant catches up with you. The basement smells of mold and stale air. Faint vibrations run through the floor and walls of every few moments, evidence of MTR trains passing nearby. That was closer than I had liked. Whew. Dizzy hunches over, hands over on her knees as she pants excitedly. She straightens as she calms down. Chalk that up on things. I don't want to do that again. Get gassed while trying to escape from knight-errant. Ah, buck up, Dizzy. Unless your fists and feet could hurt those bastards. I swear to God, I'm never running against Ares ever again unless I got an assault cannon with me. The old six-gun won't cut it against the knight-errant. Just spring for some APDS rounds, man. You don't need to overcompensate that much. So what now? We just march through the basement into the central MTR station? One step at a time. Knight-errant would definitely follow us down there. Before we head off into the unknown, what are we gonna do about the prototype? You need it for your job, I need it for mine. Oh boy. You're the only one who needs it. You have a job to finish, just like you do. It's unfortunate that we can't get both what we want, but that's how life is some days. You suck it up and move on. Come on. We're well established. You've got network contacts. The one community knows how reliable you are. I'm a little fish in a big pond. I blow on this job, I may not be able to work in Hong Kong ever again. Hell, you don't even need the prototype, just a damn GPS unit on it. Listen. It's just a job. Maybe for you. For me, it's life or death. Or for my friends. And maybe me too. I'm begging you. Give me something to work with. You don't have to be like this. If you do me a favor, I can pay you back in the future. You got my word on it. Rector leans over to whisper to you. It's true that we only need the GPS unit. That's it. I'm certain I could fix the prototype so we could use them in the field. It's your call though. We can be good Samaritans. We'll keep the weapon for ourselves. Now, would Kronos hand over the weapon to them or not? The thing is, we don't know if they're working with anybody. If they're working with the Red Dragon, they could literally just hand it over to them and the Yellow Lotus would be in big trouble. And I mean, yeah, they could be on their own. Who knows? But, This prototype cannon, though. This laser weapon, apparently? Perhaps we could work something out. Thanks. I mean it. I know I have the idea of cheating on the job, but we're on the same team here. We both have to live and work in the same environment. How about this? We take the laser, you keep the GPS, nobody's the wiser. And I owe you one. Call it in, I'll help you out, we'll get the friends. We can't, if I'm tied up. I mean, I already got my own allies, so I'm guessing this is supposed to be additional. It's supposed to be quote-unquote mercs I can hire. I'm probably never gonna call him in for the deal, but fine. Take it. I already got the drone self-repair circuitry anyway. Good, so take it. We'll find another weapon that's probably either better or can be a somewhat on par. Here you go. Giles takes the prototype from you, detaching the GPS tracker, handing it back to you. Excellent. I'll make sure nobody hears about this deal, at least not on my end. So what now? You want us to leave, or can we stick with you until we get to the NTR station? Well, it's safer when we split up. We're less likely to attract notice. That makes sense. Keep your eyes open, okay? Good luck. Let's get out of here. Is there anything else here? I don't think there is. But then again, they did say something could be lurking down here. Well, let's gotta move on. Oh, wait. A piercing howl cuts through the silence of the empty station. It's distant, but probably won't be for long. Better move quickly. Godby turns to face you, planting her hand firmly on each hip. She's grinning like a maniac.
We barged into an Ares facility, shot the staff, steal a laser, and now they're chasing us through the cave with guard dogs. We're so awesome. Well, let's get a bloody move on. Take. We need that, anyway. Controls panel seems to control the backup generators powering the disused section of the old central MTR station. The readouts indicate that the backup batteries have sufficient power to keep the lights on, but the remainder of the power is devoted to operating the secondary doors. If you could turn this off, you could prevent the Knight Errant forces from getting in except from the way you came. Have Raptor power down the secondary systems. With a whine, the generators spin and the lights go dim. That makes things a bit easier for us. Let's get a move on. I don't fucking like it in here. Ah, shit. Get in position. Crochet. Cap the spool. Major's dead. Go back. Haste me. Haste me. Yes. Oof. Phew. Kia. Kia. Dead. Sorry, mate, that's our exit. Ah, well, so much for that. Alright. Go back, get behind cover. Heal yourself. Miss. Well, that's dealt with. Let's get out of here. Oh my god. That was a mess. Alright guys, what's up? As you move through the MTR station, several figures move to interrupt your advance. The leader is obvious, hulking brute of patrol. He cradles a heavy assault rifle and the crook of a Cyberarm.
and reeks of stale cigarettes and casual brutality in the name of Steeltooth stenciled across the flak vest between his jacket. His eyes narrow as you approach. That's far enough for you, punk. Steeltooth gestures towards you with the barrel of his gun, taking a drag from a cigarette. My crew's had a long night. Nerves a little raw, you know. Crunching somebody's face always brightens my mood. Let me speak in small words so you don't misunderstand. He takes a long drag of a cigarette, exhaling the smoke through his nose. Give us the prototype laser. We're gonna kill you, Zod. Your ancestors feel it. That's the best insult you come with? Really? Steeltooth's face twists up in annoyance. Hell with you, little man. You think you're so smart? Let's see how smart you are with a bullet in your skull. His voice is gravel like over sheet metal. Dawbed rolls her eyes, waving a dismissive hand at Steeltooth. Listen, we're all super impressed by the size of your gun, really, but we're not really inclined to give anything to you, a dumb thug like you. Adults are talking, little girl. Once they're done, maybe you'll be able to run along home and play with your dollies. Until then, shut the hell up. The troll takes one last drag from the cigarette before spitting the butt out onto the tilted floor. Right, cigarette's done. Means your time's up. Hand over the prototype now. We have to ditch it back in those caves. K is right behind us, you know. Bullshit, nobody does a payday like that, not unless they got no other choice. The bloody laser had a tracking device on it, we have to ditch it. Ah shit, still though, I ain't buying it. Aw man, I don't have enough strength. Ah hell, still though, I ain't buying it. Tell you what, we'll strip search you. Ah fuck you then. Here we go again. Get your bloody drone out. Oh, you wanna 1v1 me? Oh. Yikes. Nice job, asshole. Nice job, asshole. Anyway, boom. Dead. Oh my goodness. We're getting out of here. The MTR train pulls away from the station. You become lost in the crowd, just another face traveling. What the heck is going on with my phone? Why is it randomly selecting people? As always, you become lost in the crowd, just another phase traveling from Central to Kowloon. Every second puts less distance between you and the hornet's nest of knight-errant soldiers you've left in your wake. With the data planted and the GPS module in your possession, it seems that Asia will place the blame for your run at the doorstep of the Red Dragon Association. The loss of the prototype laser is unfortunate, but allies are often more valuable than gear, especially in shadows. With any luck, they'll be able to pay you back soon. Enough. Hopefully. Oh, boy. Alright. Got some karma to spend. Oh man, I was one off. Oh man. I was literally one off. God damn it. Okay. Oh man, I need to be more prepared next time. Oh, your calling chirps. It's Chili-chan. Hello, Auntie. Hello, my darling. There's a thrill in her voice that you haven't heard before. Come see me at once. I have something I want to show you. Your crew is already here. I'll be there right away. Very good, my sweet. Very good. I'll see you shortly. I got more runs to do though. Jeez. Oh wait, no, oh wait. Oh wait. Right, I need to get my payments first. What? I can't go on the boat? Oh man. Alright, I'll go. To my own place. Oh, there. I can't claim my payments, god damn it, I can't. Okay. What? I need to claim my cash. Dr. Shen Yang. A rotund, balding dwarf in a cheap suit turns to face you. Light glints from the heavy gold chains that hang on his neck. When he speaks, the voice that greets you in ears is high and nasal. Has been contorted into a rough approximation of a New York accent. Pleased to meet ya. Chang was kind enough to arrange this little sit-down between us. He extends a slab-like hand for you to shake. You can call me Dr. Shen Yang. Pleased to meet you. I am the Steel Samurai. His grip is soft as his palm moist. It's like shaking hands with a boneless ham. You share a long, uncomfortably flaccid handshake before he finally releases you. I'm looking for a little outside help on a little problem I've been having. Ordinarily, I'd handle myself or have some of my friends see to it, but it's kind of delicate, you know? My guys have been noticed before they made any headway on my problems, so I figured, hey, I hired contractors of the time. I'll get some contractors of a different stripe. Tell me about your problem. Maybe we can help. I run a little film studio, Southern Crown Films. We mostly do grid works, but we record some sims too. Maybe you've seen so much stuff. Space Mongols from the Moon, The Flavor of Pomegranates, Ultimate Kill Squad. Can't say I had the pleasure. Too bad. I'll send over some to Chung so you can take a look. Anyway, there's this guy in the industry, and we've been putting heads since day one. Name's Neville Ma. He runs the Yellow Spring Studios. No matter what I do, I can't shut him out of the business. He always manages to get one over me, steal my stars. He's been running me into the ground with this show called Promises in the Moonlight. The star is a girl named Penelope Wong. New talent, but viewers have been going nuts over her. She's the show's linchpin. Hang on, I'm getting that. So about 6 months ago, Neville was out in Guangzhou for some hoity-toity party. He's on the road, probably drunk. Semi comes out of nowhere, and pow! Versus passing you're a car westwind. Bad luck with Neville, good luck for me. I figured, hey, that's the end of him for the year. I start playing for some new stuff you can't compete with from the inside of a hospital. Can't compete from within the inside of a hospital. Follow me so far? Let me guess, he found a way to compete with you from the hospital. No, worse, the bastard is out of the hospital. He's back in the game, bringing out Season 2 of Promises in Moonlight. I need that show off the air, one way or another. And that, my friend, is where you come in. How long did it take for him to recuperate? I tell you, kid, he shouldn't be in that hospital for at least 3 months, and the physical therapy is a lot longer. Only took him like a week to get out. Could we freaking believe it? That kind of medical care costs top dollar. He's got a lot of money, but not that much. Every time like that means one or two things is going on. Never could have found himself a silent partner, someone willing to pay top dollar for cutting edge care. I don't think it's likely, but it could have happened. If it ain't that, the smart money says he's been skimming off the top of Yellow Spring's earnings and not reporting it to the shareholders. And you want me to look into that, I take it. I need you to go get me something to blackmail Neville with. Find out how he could afford to get out of the hospital so fast. He works out of his penthouse most days, so search his computer, closet, sock drawer, or whatever. There's gotta be something incriminating there. Where's the penthouse? Neville lives in the Repulse Bay. It's swanky. It's this real swanky joint on the south end of Hong Kong Island. But the bay, with the same name, I haven't been able to get anybody in to poke around in his apartment, because the security's too tight. Lucky for you, though, Neville's throwing a party in the same level with all the shops and the restaurant and the balcony and such. He's celebrating with the second season launch of his show, and everybody's gonna be there. Gotta make a real start for the building security. You might also want to head out the party if you can bluff your way in. Everyone close to Neville would be there, and most of them will be 3 sheets to the wind by the time you get here. Some discreet questioning might get me the dirt I need. Just remember, if you go to the party, don't use your real name. Go with Argo. Should be safe enough. There's nobody in the business here with that name, so nobody will ask questions about how's your work going. I gotta say, Dr. Shenyang, this job sounds pretty underhanded to me. He's not, are you kidding? Underhanded is when I frame you for indecent acts on the last trip to Cambodia. Blackmail is just business. Now, the blackmail material is what I need more than anything. But if you can get Penelope 1 out of a contract, I'll pay you extra. Got it? Well, that's star power on my side. One last thing, I don't want you starting singing while you're here. You interrupt his party, you make a mess, or trash his apartment. And I'm not paying you. You clear on that? Look there. What? Can I mono and then I'm after him? In my business, everybody's got dirty tricks, but if you want to make it public, you're using them. Dr. Shenyang draws a finger across the throat. That's it. My career is dead as People's Republic of China. Nobody will work for or with me ever again. Don't embarrass me, okay? Understood? I'll be discreet. That's what I like to hear. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. You can get paid, I'll put word out, go solid higher. You don't seem like you deal with Shadowrun as much. Shadowrunners, Moonlight Princes, who gives a crap? I got a lot of money and a job. I don't care who does it as long as the price is right. What's more, I got a lot of friends around town and a lot of them running in your circles too. It looks like you. He looks up at you, eagerness in his eyes. So what? You got a deal? You wanna do it? I'll think about it. Well, don't think too long. You get to that party, get me what I need, I'll get you plenty. You missed out, let people know you left me hanging. Clock's ticking, you know. I please go and pick up my goddamn paycheck? Oh my god. Can I please pick up my paycheck? Because that's been dangling in my computer. And I want to take it out. And I can't board it. Oh my god. I just want to get my paycheck and just go to the bloody cyberware clinic and get new modifications. It's so hard to do. Who's the other one? Kimmy-chan. As you walk through the Marchand parlor, you see your crew waiting for you, clearly uncomfortable to be close to the Triad boss. And you see why. Kimmy-chan's cheeks are flushed, glowing. So it hit the ball pretty hard. Steel Samurai, you're here. Excellent. Well, let's get to it, shall we? You said you had a lead, auntie? It's the plastic face man. And I did, and I do. Kimmy-chan takes out her PDA and gently places it on the table in front of her. The wiretap we place on the police force has borne fruit. Her mouth breaks into a wolfish grin. Her eyes take on a feral gleam. She appears to be fueled by alcohol and vengeance, a hungry beast on the hunt. My people are delivered a snippet of a recorded video call between the plastic-faced man and the Chief Inspector Crate of the Special Duties Unit. Whoa, this should be good. Should we take a seat? Unfortunately, it's only a snippet. There were some technical difficulties with the tap. She glances at Bao, who nods back at her. The person responsible has been sacked. Chen reaches out a lacquered fingernail, hunts for the button she's looking for, and stabs it in victory. There's a loud crackling noise at the beginning of the recording, followed by a squelching squeal that makes Go Bet cover her ears in pain. When the recording begins, the man's voice sounds far away, as if he's talking through a thick pane of glass. The woman's louder, closer. Say that again, there's something wrong with this line. I said my client isn't interested in hearing more excuses, Inspector. That's what I thought you said. I'm not making excuses, mister. I have a department to run. Not for much longer. If those two Westerners aren't found, they're linked to this Raymond Black somehow, and my client wants them out of circulation immediately. The two runners are his accomplices too, the little orc and dwarf with the cyber deck. Gobert looks at Isabel, wide-eyed, and swallows hard. Isabel winks back reassuringly. I'm aware, Inspector, thank you. We don't know how much any of them know, and my client is adamant that the risk be mitigated immediately. I've already made this the SDU's highest priority. If Josephine wants more resources on it, I'm going to need allocations from elsewhere in the department. That is a problem that can be easily dealt with. My client wants this over. Now. No more excuses, no more fuck-ups, no more cops floating in the river. Kimmy-chan smiles at that and pours herself a shot. Tell her we're redoubling our efforts. Very good. Dead or alive, you bring them to me. My client requires my personal verification that the threat has been eliminated. Hang on, this line is getting worse. There's a sharp crackle and the recording ends. Kimmy-chan picks up her PDA and puts it away with a smile. She unscrews the cap of her bottle and pours herself a shot with a flourish. That's the guy we saw in the surveillance footage. The one who killed Raymond Black. She leans into the PDA. That plastic face looks a lot cooler close up. I think it's kind of pretty. The video doesn't tell us much. I mean, we already know there's an APB on us, so we're sure of is that the man with the plastic face is definitely working for someone else, this Josephine. Is that all we have, Auntie? The first name? It's not just a first name, Goblet dear. It's the first name. Joseph Sang. He's the one pulling the strings. Kimmy downs her shot and slams the glass upside down on her table. That disease-riddled dog fucker. I should have known it was her from the beginning. She drums her fingers on the table in front of her. And she had the nerve to call down the heat on my runners, on Nightjar. Oh, that scabrous fossil is going to pay. This woman has enough power to order the HAPF to hunt us down? Chung makes a wet hacking noise in the back of her throat and spits on the floor. She's the CEO of Shang Mechanical Services and a member of the Hong Kong Executive Council. Her face turns to a mask of disgust. Josephine Dog fucking Shang. CEO, huh? What do you know about her? She was Hong Kong. She was Hong Kong's Philanthropist of the Year in 2054 and 2055. Children's hospitals, homeless shelters, food distribution centers. Good causes and the kind to get good PR because people are too lazy and myopic to look out for the real people doing the hard work, face to face with the poor work. Don't be so cynically so, though. My Auntie Chen smiles at her sweetly, coming face to face with unsanitized for video porn is distasteful, dear. You know that. Her face gets stony. Beyond being a CEO and philanthropist, I also know that Josephine Shang is a lying, conniving bitch. Sounds like you two have history together. Whatever gave you that impression, my sweet? Her wolfish smile returns. Yes, my darling. I don't like Josephine Shang, and I'm gonna fuck her up. I'm gonna fuck her up bad. Care to elaborate on that, Auntie? No. She picks up her bottle of swill, its turpentine fumes drifting away. Not now, not today, but you'll be there, my darling. I'll make it a party. What is Shang Mechanical Services? Josephine's baby. It was a B-rated corporation before she married into the Shang family, but after she fought for and won the contract to rebuild Kowloon Walled City, their fortunes rose high. They began a rise to power that eventually landed Josephine on the Executive Council. Wait, Walled City? The Walled City? Yes, the same place Raymond Black hired my runners to take him. I already connected the dots. I don't know what it means, but it clearly means something. You think there's a connection between Josephine Shang and the plastic-faced man? I don't know yet, but I will. He called her his client. That may be some sort of lead we can follow. Chung nods at Wu. Her glance lingers at his biceps a moment before continuing. Right. Now, all we know is that he is her instrument, the one who killed Raymond Black. Raymond's not dead. Yes, you may have mentioned that before, Gun Show. She smiles at him reprovingly. Regardless, the plastic man-faced man is still our best lead for figuring out what's going on. Let's cut to the chase. That's our next step. There's nothing much we could do to touch Josephine Shang, as much as I hate to admit it, but the plastic-faced man is a different story. He's a third-party operative who's been careless, and he'll live to regret it. Her little black eyes turn stony for a while. If Shang thinks she can take out two of my runners and get away with it, I'm going to have to explain things to her. She pulls out a thin black cigar and runs it beneath her nose. We're going to find the plastic-faced man, and we are going to hurt him. We'll hurt him until we know everything he does, and then we'll use that to strike back at Josephine Shang. She lights her cigar and takes a deep, deep pull. You'll have your vengeance, and I will have my own satisfaction. She turns away and picks up the bottle. Get out, I have work to do. Well, let's get a move on. Gonna pick out my new paycheck. Auntie Chen and Josephine. Hey Seattle, Hey Seattle, I think you can add a little context to a thing between Auntie and Josephine Song. You know that the thing that makes Auntie hit the sauce and talk revenge? This is the kind of stuff I heard and stuff I put together myself, so your mileage may be vary. For years, the Yellow Lotus acted as tax collectors within the walled city, since the walled city was built by Josephine Song, and the Yellow Lotus was run by Auntie Chung. We must have had a working business relationship for a while at least. From what Nightjar told me, he was her favorite. You got that right. Auntie was known as a real up-and-up corner back then. She was on a fast track to be the next Yellow Lotus 438. That's a big deal, Gig. Seattle, money and power galore. Now you need to know that there are a lot of triads and corps doing biz in the walled city. All sorts of stuff. Sometimes they do work together nicely, sometimes people get bloody. The way I heard it, Auntie came up with some sort of grand plan to consolidate the business in the walled city. The power would be split between the Yellow Lotus and Song's company, and everyone else would get a cutout. If her plan worked, Auntie would rise in the Lotus like nobody's business, and Josephine Song would make a long bank. There was a catch though. In order for the plan to work, both women need to jump through a lot of hoops. There'd be street level maneuvering and power plays on Auntie's side, and the blackmail and negotiations at the corporate level from Josephine Song. My info gets sketchy here. From what I pieced together, Song was behind Auntie's back and took her plan to her boss, a 438 named Wong Lun Fat. They cut Kinley out of her own plan. Why did Sung do that? My guess is that she saw Auntie as some sort of threat. People in the know say that Wong Lun Fat is weak and greedy. She can be manipulated if her palm remains well greased. Long story short, power was consolidated in the walled city, just like Auntie planned, only she didn't wind up getting any of it. Her climb up in the Lotus ladder came to an abrupt halt. She's still a straw sandal, just like she was before. Son backstabbed her, and now she's stuck in joy like a fly in amber. I'd be pissed off too if it were me. Let's see. Well, do my missions, claim my money. No payment is attached. I confess that I am very pleased with their work. It's not everyone who could pull off a job of this magnitude. Slowly puts away Google. Anyway, well done. How many pending jobs? I actually have less than I thought of. Anyway. Well, time to buy new upgrades and everything. I'm gonna focus on more cyberware stuff. Unless they got new stuff in the stores. I mean, probably, but just gonna get my upgrades first before ending the stream. So I ended up forgetting. Hey. Actually examine the. This is impressive home-built computers running multiple large memory units and processors. Chilled air from its active cooling system washes over you to the rear fans. A thin fiber optic cable runs across the floor to Ambrose in his chair. On the wall behind the computer, the two miscellaneous decorations, notes, and photos. Two items stand out: a large dry eraser calendar and a corkboard plastered with printouts. Examine the corkboard printouts. News clippings and BBS photos have been printed, carefully snipped, and pinned in place. Most are less than a year old. They are intermixed with grainy photographs of what looks like a devastated city, Chicago. The news articles describe an outbreak of virulent versions of the Vitus plague in the city and the subsequent quarantine of a zone containing hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. Set your mind for an analogous event. It takes a moment, then a similar set of described conditions come to mind. The 1900 Days by Harrison Salisbury, a detailed Russian account of the 20th century Nazi siege of Leningrad, Russia. That one. Try to parse out the source from strange printouts. Postings are from a simple bulletin board system, such as would usually be only used when the bandwidth at a platinum or at a premium or data has to be sent long distances like thousands of kilometers. You can pick out some recurring statements that seem to refer to the venue, the BBS Shadowland. The primary moderator looks like someone named Captain Chaos. Examine postings. Files smuggled out within the contaminant zone. They describe a cover-up, the detonation of a small nuclear weapon, and the catastrophic release of insect spirits into the city. The current conditions are reported by drones, and escapees are horrific. The calendar. The dry erase calendar is cluttered with a relentless storm of commitments written in cramped, sloppy Hanses. Most appear to be medical appointments with patients, followed by a busy list of social engagements. Closer scrutiny reveals others: a basic mechanics class on Wednesday nights, basic computer coding Sunday afternoons. Before both of these, inked in red marker, prepare a lesson plan, you stupid idiot. Holidays, big auto races, birthdays, every Sunday until 4 p.m. is simply labeled engine. Only 5 hours a night are allocated to sleep, but large swaths of time are conspicuously labeled hangover. Okay then. Showing services, cyberware please. What do I want? I'll go for this one on my left. I'm pretty sure I got 3.5 essence. Time for me to go. Save the game. Oh man. Alright. Let's see your upgrades. Alright. Quickness, body, nice. Needed that. Anyway, that will be it for the stream. I bid you all farewell. For now, until the next episode.